Hello, 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 everyone. Hello. How are you guys doing? What's happening? Welcome to another live stream. I hope you guys can hear me. Hi, Oka. How are you doing? Yo, hi. Hi, Nasis. How are you doing, buddy? What's happening? What's new? I hope you guys can hear me loud and clear. Everything is good on stream, I hope. Just let me know once, guys. I hope my audio is super clear and everything. Can hear. Oh, lovely. That's great. Let me just check from my end as well. Yo, Orville is also here. Hi, Orville. What's happening, buddy? How are you feeling now? How's your health? Is everything better now? Welcome, everyone. Welcome to today's live stream. Yesterday, we didn't get a chance to go live. I was working offline, of course, but I was taking rest also parallelly. But I thought today I have to go live 100%. On meds, damn, bro. Is the fever off or the fever is also still on? What's new, Oka? What's happening, Nasis? Nasis, how was I think you shared me something, right? On X, I have to. Oh, sorry, on Discord. I need to get back to you on that. Yes, I remember. Yes, I'll do that. I'll not show on stream. Don't worry. I will get back to you ASAP on that for sure. Was waiting for you. Damn, man. I'm so sorry, Nasik. Nasis, sorry. I just saw your DM. Damn. But we are live today, so I am excited. Yep. Great. I'll get back to you. But guys, I would want to give you a lot of updates. What have I been up to? Are you guys excited to see Synclify's landing page? Are you guys excited? Can I get some good emojis in the chat? Emojis if we can put. I am full of energy today for sure. Are you guys excited to see Synclify's landing page? Can you start the server so I can check everything? Oh, sorry, my handy is not on. Can you start the server so I can check everything? So what's your development progress? Yes, Orville. Yes, I'll just share that. I thought I'll just pump up everyone. Do you want me to put some music? Let me put some music also. Give me a second. Let's put some music as well. Why not? Some nice music maybe. Oh wait, is my ear? Are my ear? Yeah, there. Not this one. We need something better. Nope. Guys, let me know if you feel the vibe. Why are there no good non-copyrighted music? Avengers theme, man. Aman is here, man. Aman is here. Avengers theme. I wish I could do that, man. Unfortunately, we don't have copyrights. And no matter how small your channel is, the strikes do come. So we cannot take a risk with Avengers theme. But we have some nice songs going on. Why not? And yes, guys, please make sure to like the stream and do subscribe to the channel. We are just 2 subscribers away from 250k subscribers. Isn't that crazy? 250k. That's cool. And you guys saw I posted a reel in shorts today, which was around how Tony Stark was a vibe coder. And we offended a lot of people, by the way, guys. Let me show you. Give me a second. Let me show you. Instagram. Yeah. I posted the reel around that how I think Tony Stark was a vibe coder, which we were discussing on the other day. And Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with bunch of scrapes. Vibe coding isn't but he built his own LLM. Yeah, मैं basic समझने की try कर रहा था because he compares him to a mere vibe coder. 250 के नहीं, sorry, 250. 250. Just 250. But yeah, we can consider this as 250k. Why not? Like, we can always think that we are about to reach 250k. What's the harm? So, guys, make sure to like and subscribe so we can actually reach 250k. Yeah, I saw the comments, lol. Yeah, man, I think it was funny. I think you also commented now on one of the reels, Aman. I saw your comment somewhere on one of the reels. Oh, you commented on YouTube Short. I saw your comment on YouTube Short. Yep. So yeah, crazy things. I was like, let me just put this reel. It will be crazy, and then people got a little offended, of course. Yeah, Aman was here, but yeah, he was a sucking genius, electronics to communication mechanical. Who built that AI? Who built that suit by Metal Crafts? But good one. So one person agreed to us as well. So yeah, crazy. I liked it. It was a little controversial one. Guys, should I keep the music on? Should I stop it or slow it down? What do you recommend? Please let me know. Let me put a poll on chat. Yeah, I think people just didn't have the context of us, right? Like what we were thinking or what we were talking about. Music on stream. Start poll. Aman says keep it. Yep, let's keep it. Yeah, Nas is saying people take movies too seriously, but it's just for entertainment. Yeah, man, 100%. Like people do take it seriously, and that's not a harm thing. Like you can take it seriously if you get feel connected to something. It's just they didn't have the whole context, and they just get offended that how can you compare Tony Stark with a vibe coder and stuff. So I think that's what it was about to those people. I guess so. Rest I don't know. But yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it's actually that's a very good rage bait for engagement. To be honest, I was not trying to rage bait. You remember I told you guys that I read it today on X that somebody commented that at the end of the day Tony Stark was also a vibe coder. So yeah, that was crazy. Honestly, that was crazy. But yeah, it's all fun, I guess. Anyways, let me just give you guys an update. Wait, did the server start? Oh, I started on the wrong port or something. Yeah, not start the server, guys. I think I started in the wrong chat or something. Oh, I didn't press enter. My bad. Yeah. I mean, generally, it's very great of thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, 100%. We should come up with more such topics, to actually rage bait people. Why not? As long as it makes sense. Like, that's my primary principle. If there is something that is making sense and people are, just getting rage bait for no reason so whatsoever, I don't mind that. I'm okay with it. Because that's an opinion, right? Like, the whole thing is about an opinion. And if people are taking an offense with an opinion, that's their bad, to be honest. But I like it. I reply to everyone. I see a few negative comments on my reels and I just reply to them. I'll be like, yeah, sure. This is what happens and everything. Like I just literally give them like the whole point that I have in mind. I just don't take it at all to other level. One person the other they replied, I was putting some strategy around saving bunch of tokens, and someone replied, "This is not even a strategy." I was like, "Man, you must be smart to consider this as not a strategy. Maybe you are not the target audience. It is for someone who actually considers it a strategy." So I was in a full mood to rage bait. Then that guy didn't reply. So yeah, crazy. But yeah, guys, I will reveal to you the look of Synclify landing site. Tell me who all are in the chat. Just say hi, just say W, just say whatever you want to. Just put a hi in the chat, guys. Even you, two of you are here, three of you are here. Just let me know who are here so I can actually address you guys and talk to you. Just put a please, just put a hi if that's possible. Apparently, I said hi and someone dropped from. I shouldn't have said that. Is there anyone in the stream or am I streaming alone tonight? Damn, that hurt. Guys, क्या कोई भी stream में है? Is there anyone who I can address and show this page? Orwell, Aman, Nasis, where are you guys? Aman is here, yay! Aman is here, superb. So yeah, Aman, let me show you the landing page of Synclify. I hope you are quite updated with everything that we have built in Synclify. You're sharing our journey, right? Let me take you through a journey actually. Why not? Synclify.ai, right? And I had one more thing bookmarked. Synclify versions. It was one. No. Bad. Yep. Let me take you to the journey of Synclify. All right. Yep. You're here. Superb. So, 7 months back, 8 months now to be precise, this is how Synclify used to look. Just check this slop, man. I used to screenshot and put some things like this. Then you had this. Then you have all of this. Ready to simplify your Instagram, and that's it. That was it. This was your Synclify landing page. And this was your feature page. This is what it used to look 8 months back. Okay. Then after I thought about like redesigning it and stuff because Opus 4.8 was out and all of that. This was Gemini 3.1 purely. Then I moved to Opus 4.8 and we got this result. All of this, we have this, a little bit of, animation and motion basically. Then we have a lot of detailing like this with a little bit of gradient and stuff. So, it looks cool. Definitely. I think this website is not bad. It's decent. That's something I would say for this web, right? And this is like how it used to look. And I was very happy when I created it. I was like, wow, this looks cool, man. This looks amazing. And I genuinely got very excited when I built this. Then, in the last week, when we decided to work on it again and completely transform it, I think let's pause the music for this. Sorry, guys, I'll just pause and restart it in a bit. I think that's why also people might not be able to hear. Yes. And then when we decided to restart this is how it looks now. Okay. I'll show you each and every block one by one. This is the first block where your animations, you see this effect in the background. On the top, we have written creator. On the middle, we have written brand. And over here, we have written agents, right? Then you have this kind of animation effect where everything is coming. You can click and skip whatever you want to do. That these things are actually making sense, whatever it is saying now. I've changed the content also. Then, as you move down, this is your block two. Okay, your post, and then you guess. We have a kind of a card system over here. I don't know what exactly to call it. So that, and yes, scroll bar also a little customized. I'm not liking the color much, but yeah, I changed it. So that was another thing. Then next we have is this animation where I have given it like of a calendar feel. Where what's happening is it's automatically picking up things from here and it's putting here. And you can see the numbers are also increased. Previously, I put it on scroll, but it was taking so much time. So I just put it on animation. Now it's on loop that keeps running, and you'll see all these numbers also changing. And in the bottom, we have some small pictures, of course, that we have. Then we have your numbers along with pictures. Okay. Basically, you see these pictures, these things are coming. Of course, it will come automatically. and you have like different pictures around your profile to give more realistic. Then this is the coolest element I have built. Coolest, guys. It writes in your voice. Okay. You see all these pictures. I wanted to put some human element to it. And I was like, let's do it. And you know what I did? I built this whole thing of a carousel of six. And once we change this, the data in the waveform also changes. The content in the waveform also changes with each of it. And you can like loop it. See this? This is another element that I built. Then you have this, of course, where one place for everything. I wanted something for my cards. You can loop whatever. It's like on scrolling also that animates. Then we have this calendar thing, okay, where I wanted to show people timeline that how and why they do not get paid on time. So as you scroll down, this is still on scroll. It will fill, and it says paid. That's how it kind of works. And this is the next one where we have all the features explained. As of now, as you can see, there is a random pattern that I have added to on the left hand side. And this is like how it is going, like to explain those features. And then finally, we have this. This again looks really cool. Okay. So this is our DM automation, like how you have seen DM automation. Here, it will, someone has commented link please. So it will check on all of it. And then if it is proper, it will send the DM. Otherwise, as you can see, it will check all the rules ignored. So everything changes. So this is something that we have built. And then this is normal. And that's it. Finish. Everyone reads the same numbers. And that's it. That's it, our website. This is our landing site, guys. This is our landing page. This is what I have been building for the last 3 days, checking each and every element. And it is fully proper on iPad. On phone, there might be one or two elements here and there, which I am currently working and fixing on. The right one is the scroll bar, that is page progress bar. Oh, yeah. Right. Right, Orwell, yes. The latest one has its own impression premium feel with the calendar one. Everything is so engaging, feels like a product demo within our website. Absolutely, man. I think this other day, Orville only told us about like our website should tell a story, right? So I just picked my most prominent elements and I just built a story around it. How a user will feel from start to end if they come to our platform. That's the intention I took and I just built around it. And it's completely, you can see, I am right now on iPad Pro. Everything, I have spent so much time fixing literally each and every gap, each and every element. Just look at this, how cool this looks. And imagine you scrolling this and all the data changing. Like, this is my favorite element of the website, by the way. You guys let me know which one was your favorite. For me, this was my favorite. Like, it looks so cool. Guys, tell me, should we put it on awards.com or not? Should we put this website on awards? Of course, we are still completing. There are way more things to do. All of this and stuff will happen. But do you think this is like worth putting on awards.com? On iPad, see the calendar looks like this. Then you have this and this, your DM. And I've fixed like according to the height of each and every page. It for the first time ever, I spent this much time on front end. It took me almost like what? 4 days to design one single page using vibe coding. But can you guys believe this? Vibe coding make this possible. I have zero knowledge of designing, zero knowledge of full stack coding, and I could build this. Like, how crazy is this? I just like feel like this is like magic, to be honest. Like, each and every animation is so perfect, landing at the right place at the right time. So nothing feels empty, nothing feels out of place. And that was the intention. See this? I'm thinking to like just start selling websites by vibe coding. Kidding, guys, of course. But yeah, like, everything is changing like perfectly. The bar, the white to black and transitions. And there is a pattern in black and white. I don't know if you guys noticed. There are two white screens, one black screen, two white screen, one black screen. This is first, second, that's fine. Then you have two white screens, then one black screen. Then you have again two white screens, then one black screen. Then again two white screens, then black screen. This is how I've built the whole flow of it. Agree, that's what it feels like. Literally, the first and second one was professional, but it seems a bit generic. This one is like a storyline. Yeah, man. I think the first was definitely was a complete slop. Like if somebody sees this, they're like, "What is this website?" This is genuinely good. I do not say this website is bad, but it has a lot of slop, right? It has a lot of slop. It has a lot of data which nobody needs and stuff. Now, this also has data, but every data is so engaging that people can spend so much time on this website. Like if they'll come and scroll it, they're like, wow, what a website. Right. And that was I was going for. That's what I was personally. So yeah, this is what it is, guys. Please let me know what you think. I look forward to your feedbacks. Orwell says right now it's 6 out of 10. Nice progress from that Gemini. Now add subtle animation on heading. Okay. 6 out of 10 is a great score, man. I'll take it. I will take it. 6 out of 10 is a great score for me. I think the what do you score this one? -1 or 0 or 1? Tell me what are your scores, Orwell, for this one, and for the new one. Then I'll definitely take it. Like maybe you find this one better. So then accordingly you tell me. And now you're saying now add subtle animation on heading. To be honest, I don't want to. Like, do you have any ideas? Can you share some ideas? I'm open to suggestions. Of course, I'm just giving you my perspective. That I feel if I'll add too much animation, it will look too gimmicky. So I have only added animation in the effects. Okay, that's what I have done. Like I mean in the elements. But if you think we should add animations as you're suggesting, and I definitely regard your opinion because you are a designer, I am not. Can you share me some suggestions so I can actually look into it and see if that is something we can do? Just for my, like, a little context, because otherwise I don't want to go blindly now on anything on this, because it took me so much time, man. And it took me almost 30, no, not 30. Yeah, 30% of my weekly usage on Opus 5. Can you believe it? 30% to build one page. It's not even the whole site. The whole site is still yet to be built. Next time building this assistant page. The whole just one page took 30 and I have added these photos also very smartly because Opus does not give you, Claude does not give you pictures. So I write the prompt, then went to GPT, then properly put it back, then planned all of this with it. This was again my idea that how I wanted this, and this is why it's my favorite. I just love the color of this slide. A bit of pink. Your whole pictures look really luxury. When I wanted to give a luxury feel and all of that. This is so cool just to see. Thank you, man. Thank you, Nasis. Thank you. Thank you. Means a lot, man. So yeah, guys, if you'd like to rate this website, what would you rate? Be honest. Orville here has said this is 6 out of 10, and I'll take it, trust me, for my first time building such a website. If there is there anyone who else would like to rate anything, you could say it's 5, you could say it's a 9, you could say it's a 2. That's totally up to you. Because I think you'll rate it based on your experiences and other websites, how you see. But tell me, guys, I think you guys shared with me Mobbin and one more you shared, right? Awards. Orville shared, you shared, right? Do you think this kind of page is worth putting over there? Like, does that help in any way? Like, maybe reach out to more people. Maybe they find this as a nice example and they reach out to us in some way. I don't know. I have no clue. So, do you think that is possible and that is something we should explore? Maybe. Genuinely. Let's look at the phone together, right? I have not worked completely on phone. I have worked to an extent, but not completely. So on phone, of course, a lot of things will change because animation has to go a little bit of down. But I've tried to keep as much as I can and wherever I can, right? So I've changed this to this. Basically, on phone, this has changed. Then you have these numbers are coming like this on phone. Then you have this carousel. This I've made. Like this is still there. I wanted it. Of course, the element looks a little more stretched because, of course, on phone the data cannot fit a lot. But yeah, just tried my best on phone as well with every element. It just took so much time. But yeah, it's a long scroll on phone for sure. In future, maybe we can think of reducing it, but at the moment, maybe not. I literally put this scroll back up thing as well and all of that. Yep, after some time, add to the awards. Okay, Superman. But yeah, superb. I'll do that. I'll add it to the awards website. Once the whole website is done, anyways, we are just done with one page as of now. So that's good. How would you market Simplify 2.0? Hmm. Okay. Ideally, I think it's a 3.0, but let's consider it a 2.0, to be honest. So there are few ideas that I have, Nasir. So yesterday, what I did is I'll show you that too. I was working, like I basically put the dummy data. I'll show you in a bit. I put the dummy data across the website to understand how it's working and how it's looking. And it was looking pretty cool, like the whole data and everything. So my strategy is to make a lot of content, a lot. Okay. Basically, like just for example, you see over here, what needs me this morning. Have you seen our Synclify page? Basically, you ask it anything like ChatGPT and it will give you answers, right? So I'll pick like hundreds of problems that creator face every and I'll just give it like ChatGPT and it will write it back to me. I'll just tell it to create an invoice and I'll show the invoice being created. So this is how I'm going to market it. I'm going to create so much content around each of the its feature, each of its functionality. That's the primary way. Second way, since I'm in this domain for the last 7 years, I have good contacts, decent contact, if not good, decent contact. I am gonna give them this platform maybe first month at a cheaper rate or something, or for free few features, something like that I'll do. And I'll ask them to just use it and maybe put it on their story once in a while and stuff. Because they are creators, the other creators will see it and they might get interested in trying it out. That's second way. The last way, what I'm thinking is basically reaching out. I'm gonna do a lot of cold emailing. Okay, basically where we will reach out to a lot of creators and a lot of agencies. I have a few agency contacts as well, so I'll reach out to them to see if they want to integrate it in their in their company, and I think some of them might get interested, right? Because this is literally a tool that can change their life as well. To be honest, I have seen how agencies work, and that's why I'm saying. So this is the plan as of now. Scramble text animation while hover or while scroll. Oh, got it. What you're saying. Got it. Got it. Got it. I saw it somewhere. I saw it in one of the websites. I think Parth, our Skitratsu also has that on his website. Something like this you're talking, right? This thing. Like this is just one of the options. But something like this. I think Orville and you guys have not live with me because your messages are coming very late. So you guys must not be like completely live. Oh, not this? But I like this. This is a cool effect, no? Like for a good headline. Like not for my website, but for a portfolio. I was thinking, should we have it on Simplify's like main or something? But I like nah. I wanna keep it classy, man. I wanna keep it very classy. It says simply ask anything about your instinct. That's it. That's our headline. That's what we are doing. That's what we have built. Check what I told you. No, so where do I check it? Just like on Google or something, or should I give it to Claude? Scramble text animation while hover or while scroll. YT. Okay. Let's check what he's saying. Scramble text animation while hover. This one 817 237K. This is rolling text animation. Hover me. Hover. Which one? Check for After Effects. There are many ways. After Effects. But this will make it look too gimmicky, yeah. Don't you think, or will? Like if I'll put this, all of these, yeah, this like this. don't you think there will be too much animation? Like, for example, I'm just giving an example. Right now, anyways, all of this is happening, right? When I'm going down, this is happening. If this will also happen, will it even look good? Genuinely asking. What do you think? That's why I kept like no animation in the titles. Can still think and plan around it. But I just went because I was like, there are already so much motion happening everywhere. Should I even put it in like the titles? That will might look weird, right? Like as you can see, all of this animations and everything's are already happening. So that's why I thought like let's keep the title stable. That was my thought process. Uh Orville, can you send me an exact link or something? Please, I can check it out maybe because here I won't be able to find what exactly you're talking. Current website UI looking very professional. Keep it. Yeah. So Narcissus says not to do that, but yeah, let's hear from everyone, guys. Of course, we are a community. We have a good democracy here. So yeah. Asif says hi, bro. Hi, Asif. How are you doing? What's happening, buddy? What's going on? We have Vansh also here. Hi, what's up? What are you building? What are you working on? Hi, Vansh. How is it going, buddy? So this is something that we have built, Vansh. Let me show you. This is something we have been working on. It's a Agentic first Instagram management tool, basically which takes care of all your Instagram operations, be it you're a creator, brand, or agency. And this is our landing page, which we were building for the last 4 or 5 days. And this is how it looks. So we were just discussing feedback on this from the community. Like, what do they think of this landing page, and if they can see any improvements in this or anything. Like, basically, we took a lot of feedback from them already, but of course, I'm always open to it. So I thought I'll just check. But yeah, this is what we have vibe coded. This is what we have built. The backend is somewhere complete. So we are now working on the landing site. So yeah, this is what we are doing, Vansh. I think which give me an idea. Let me just start my prompts, guys. Let me start my prompt so we can at least get started. Okay, there are 6 phases. Okay, we have meta build plan. Superb. Complete plan is with me. You decide and start with anything that you like. If you feel phase 0 is small, let's start. Then we move on with the next thing. Like I basically want to finish everything that we have planned and make sure to verify parallelly as well and thoroughly implement anywhere and everywhere it is required, be it from agent to if cleanly we are implementing anything, the UI, UX, anything we are doing. You have to keep a record as well so that you can tell me later where we have implemented in UI. If it is just with agent, I'm good with it as well. But you have to make that smart call to make sure that audience can actually reach to that data in the right way. So yeah, just go ahead and kickstart this. Do it carefully wherever everything needs to link, API needs to be formed, and everything needs to be built. Let's do it thoroughly, end to end 100%, and do a verification. All right. Big prompt, guys. Big prompt. Done. I need to actually start 2 prompts, by the way. Uh, Orville says it's up to you. I would say based on how your users are responding, I send you next. Okay, buddy. Let us just check. Orville has sent me something on X. Let me just check that. He has given us some idea as to how. Have you, Orville? I have not received it. Did you send me on Discord or something? On X, I am there, but I not. Is my X glitching? Not sent. Send. I send you on X. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're sending. Okay, okay. Sorry. My bad, my bad. Yeah, yeah. Please share. Yeah, okay, Vansh is asking, could you please explain me more about your product more, please? Absolutely, Vansh. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So you use Instagram, right? I hope so. And you must have seen a lot of creators creating content, a lot of brands creating content, a lot of agencies and companies who reach out to those people, work with them, and all of that. Now there are few things that happens in creators life, right? One, they have to work on their content. They need to constantly ideate, they need to script, they need to write about it, they need to plan it, all these things they need to do, right? That's first thing. Second thing, they need to do and track a lot of collaborations, like let's say these monetization opportunities that brands are giving them, that agencies are giving them. So for that, they need to track the timelines, again, briefings and invoicing, payment reminders, all of that happen. Then there are more things to it. Like for example, you have DM automation. Like you must have seen like comment this word and I'll send you in your DM, that kind of reels, right? How that works is simply DM automation, what we call. And lastly, another thing is understanding the intelligence and analytics of your platform, like what is performing, what is not performing, what we need to do, and all of that. So for that, to solve all of that, we have built an agentic first platform where, just like ChatGPT, you get a search bar like this, like a talking bar, search bar, whatever you call it, and you just need to ask it questions. It knows everything about your Instagram, right from what content you have posted, what you need to build, what exactly your next step should be, what content you need to plan, what your team is working on. You can generate invoices, you can plan collaborations, every single thing on one platform. That's what we have built. It's called Synclify, and it simply is ask anything about your Instagram. That's all. In simple words, you can literally ask anything about your Instagram. That's how simple I've given it the headline. Not too complex it. Anything that you read over here is simple, plain explanation of things that are platform. So that's what I've built. Not, I don't know why people are leaving UI UX as a career. Um, I have some thoughts on it, Orville. I would love to share, like why people are leaving UI UX. So, graphic designing and UI UX, right? There are in all different careers, in all different career options and everything. There are multiple types of. There are freshers. There are people who just started. There are mid-level people, and then there are high-level people, right? Like who are very expert, and then there are, let's say, expert, senior, and expert. Now, what is happening is, if a UI UX developer is just starting or even till a medium level, to build something like this, it will take them 2 to 3 weeks. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm talking medium level. Medium means like 3 years of experience or 4 years of experience. This will take them 2 to 3 weeks to build. AI built this in 3 to 4 days, and it is completely responsive, by the way. It's responsive on phone, iPad, Mini, Pro, Air, as well as any laptop screen. Okay, it's not just responsive on this or whatever. Everywhere it's responsive. The elements are changing. So to do this, you easily need 3 weeks with a mid-level experienced person, 1 to 2 weeks with a expert, also 1 week with an expert, and maybe 1.5 weeks with a senior level. And with AI, I can do this cheaper, and I can do this in like 3 days. This is the reason why people are not choosing UI UX or graphic designing as a, because if you're just starting out, you can be replaced by AI. And if you don't have like some exceptional skills, again, there is a possibility to get replaced. This is, I feel, the primary reason why people are leaving UI UX particular. But we'll of course get to know only with time, as I said, like how AI will grow and everything. But this is the primary reason. And this is across fields, by the way. Even entry level front end developers, back end developers, they have no career as well. You need to be have to be a little exception, a little, if not lot. You have to stand out, and then you can easily make big in that career. Use AI to help it, use AI to boost it, and that's all you need. So you're not working on wizarding media? No, man, Narcis, that's my bread and butter, man. I have to work on it. I need to. I will be probably replacing wizarding. Like the product basically replaced the work of wizarding media. That you can say to an extent, but this is my bread and butter. This is how I make money to even do all of this. So Wizarding Media will always stay alive till the time I have clients for this. Wizarding Media will be there, and it will be because it's a service based company. I have a team who manages clients and stuff. So Wizarding Media is not going anywhere. So yeah. Oh wow, that is very interesting though. Will you be able to control your Instagram like using Graph API to understand and track your analytics? And then sync it with your platform better understand? Yes, man. You have to connect your Instagram. That's how it works. We are a meta verified tool. I'll put it. I need to put meta verified tool here so that people can actually focus on it. We are a meta verified tool, and people can actually connect their Instagram. So we fetch all the analytics, we fetch all the content, we fetch your captions, we fetch your stories, we fetch your DMs if you allow, all these things. We fetch everything of your Instagram and put it here to process it and then give you analytics about it. That's how it works. So, and as you put anything, as the numbers changes there, the numbers will change on our platform as well. You don't have to do anything. This is how basically the whole system works. It's our Instagram API we have connected. We are requesting a few more APIs from Instagram that we are currently building on, but this is what the plan is. You see, does it need any permission? Is it working? Okay, cool. This has started that. I like your website design a lot. Could you walk me through how did you vibe code it? Oh damn. It was a huge process, man. Sick dude, very cool though, not gonna lie. Thank you, man. Thank you. Your appreciation means a lot. This is what I feel I need to stay myself motivated, and genuinely, once it means a lot. I can give you a free tip, few tips, not free, I mean, that you can use to utilize or create your websites like this. But one thing I request, guys, please, whoever is like and have not liked the stream, please like, subscribe. We are just 2 subscribers less to reach 250. So please do subscribe as well. And like, please. Yes. Now coming to how I built it. So a few things that I gave as a prerequisite before I started designing was that I want it super clean. My whole website should be clean. It should not be like cluttered like previous websites were. The color combination should stand out. So that's why my main platform color is black and white and gray. So I just added a little bit of magenta over here. This is like a magenta color, and that's it. Because it was like I wanted a little different color. That's one thing. Second thing I would say is we chose about 14 reference sites, and that we have posted in our Discord channel, by the way. If you'll go to our Discord and you check out link in the description, you can find those 14 reference websites that we took. We gave it to Claude, understood it together. Like I told him, like look at this particular look at this particular section, look at this element of this website, and that's it. And then I let it figure out which one is good for which section for ours, right? Next thing I chose is are the section, like which sections I want. I wanted like a post section, so this is my post section. This is a calendar section. This is the analytics section, right? This is your content scripting section. This is your tool section. Then this is your invoicing section, like basically getting paid. And this is again like your DM automation. So then I select all these different sections, and based on them I decided the content, and then I started building them one by one. Like in which section, what exactly I want, which reference are we picking up, which creative elements are we picking up, and then accordingly we built it. Like as you see over here, everything like is like this. So Ria says link please, it will go like this, and it says okay, Ria, your DM is there. Then Grow Fast says we consider it's a spam because it says follow back and check my page. So we consider a spam, we do not send them anything. Vikram says link this honestly look like scam as first, so we say how they see it. If they're angry, we don't send it. So this is how we have built it. Your Discord link has expired. Wait, I want to see the reference. Oh, again. Oh damn, yeah, I remember. Wait, let me just give it. Can you exclamation Discord over here? Yep. uh Discord here. This is here. Once if you'll see in the chat, Nightbot has given this link should work. If this also does not work, let me know. You can see those references. Please do check it out and let me know. Orwell says when you stay free during the day. Only when I'm sleeping, man. Only when I'm sleeping. That's the only time, and it's in the resource. If you'll go on the resource tab, like the resource one channel, there you get, there you'll find it. All those websites. Go to resource. Yeah, Orville. So I am only free when I'm sleeping. If I'm not sleeping, I'm genuinely working. I swear to God. I swear to God, if I'm not sleeping, I am working. I am working almost 15, 16 hours a day. Not to brag, not to influence you guys in the wrong way. Please take your own calls. But I do take care of my health. I do work out and do all of that. So yeah, but I literally, if I'm not sleeping, I'm working. I sleep for like 6, 7 hours. 7 hours at best, 6 hours, 6 to 7. Today I slept for like 6.5 hours or 6 hours. Yeah, I think I slept less than 6 hours today. Yep. And then I'm just working. I'll work, stream, then again next day, same repeat. This is what I do. Whenever I get time, I'm just eating and maybe watching YouTube, watching other creators. Right before our stream, I was watching Bridge Mind just to see what's going on, because I can't be knowing everything. So yeah, that's what I do. Joined. What's your age, dude? Bro, I'm 28. I am 28. I am not so young anymore, definitely, but I consider this is a fine age. I am 28. Narcissus says, I guess you're 28 years old. Yes, man, on point. I am actually 28 years old. I'm exactly 28 years old. 28 and a half now, obviously. But yeah, I'm 28. So yeah, I'm just running a few companies. There is another one, Pulse HQ.tech. I don't think you know. It's in the description. You can check it out. So yeah, that's what. Can you add a bento section with core feature? Bento section we have put here. So there are two bentos already na on the website. Here you see one place for everything. Desk, voice, week, ledger, read, shape. So this is what I've created in bento. I was thinking about putting the whole screen, but then I thought like I don't think the whole screen will make sense. It will look too big. So that's how I've put like bento for this, and one bento is here. So two bentos I have put. 3 days back, guys, I did not even understand what bento was, to be honest. I thought it was the German. I don't know how many you guys like watch around German videos and stuff. So there is a thing called bento sorry, in Japanese, not German, Japanese. There is a thing called bento. It's like a tiffin box, and that is basically in which you put like stuff to eat. Like it's like a whole tiffin box. Bento dish, yeah, or else it's not bento. It's not bento. Bento UI UX design. What is a bento? This is only a bento, right? This is a bento, guys. Oh, this is a bento grade. Oh, something like that. Oh, I still don't know that means. But yeah, okay. So this is bento. We can do that. We can do this. I think yeah. Should we put it on some other page? Because I think homepage we have already put a lot of it. Maybe we can create a features page. And in features page, the top will be this bento and then the rest of the features and everything which I want to highlight. What say? Should we do that, Orville? Because over here, I think we already have added so much. Should we even consider? And guys, we have touched 250k subs, 250 subs. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you genuinely to each and every one of you. 250 genuinely means a lot. And 7 people are watching us. Thank you so much. Please do like the stream. And this is amazing. Thank you, genuinely. Thank you so much. Vansh is saying, what is your workflow like? Any particular system you use? I use Claude Code on Terminal. Yes, I use Claude Code as a Claude Code VS extension on anti-gravity, man. So you see this? This is anti-gravity, IDE, not ADE, and this is the Claude Code extension. So I use Claude Code extension on anti-gravity. So a little different paths than I think what you, because I don't like Terminal. Let me be honest with you. I feel Terminal gives a lot, like I don't like working when I'm not reading and understanding something. Over here I can like literally now read all of this in a better way, understand it, right? So that's why I prefer more of a GUI kind of a thing, graphic user interface, instead of a terminal. So I use Claude Code on anti-gravity. That's my like workflow, like basic tools. Okay, what's built, verified, 3 design, need to carry on. Ads management says actually the products can't manage, so there is nothing to screencast. Either build paid versus reporting from boost ad list plus total config or defer it. So we are going to build ad management probably next month on the platform. So if you'd like to skip at the moment, you can. And this boost ads list, if it is coming from any existing or we need any new approvals, you have to let me know that. I can do that. Boost ad list. Uh, for plan 0.5, you tell me, like, should we do this for an agency customer? Like, does that make sense? Then we can. Whatever is on Superbase is completely demo data. Superbase does not have real data. All the real data was on AWS. So you don't have to worry about any data on Superbase while we are working on. All right, guys, we are giving it a detailed prompt. So to start working on this, we are asking for a few more meta permissions. We have already a lot of meta permissions to extract data and stuff. But over here, I'm adding a few more to kind of get more permissions to add more basic intelligence to the platform. Right? That's what we are doing here. Yes, congratulations, yeah, 50 to 50. Yes, let's go. Yeah, thank you, Vansh, thank you, Orville, man. Thank you. Couldn't have done it without you guys. So thank you for being here and talking to me and of course everything. So it means a lot. Bento. Yeah. So bento is basically Orville that Apple, how Apple shows, right? At the end of their presentation. That's what bento is, right? If I'm not wrong. That is also like this is what I'm getting from it. Like this is also bento. Yeah, Apple shows everything like this at the end of their presentation. Yeah, this like this. So got it. Yeah, we'll create a bento. We'll create a bento. Let's create a bento like this. I'll save this. Synclify design inspo, and I'll create it on the features page. I don't want to create it on homepage. If I have to do it on homepage, has to be the second element, like before this. Interesting. I'll ask it. I'll ask Claude what it says. Let me pick the best bento possible first. Uh, uh, uh. This looks cool. I like this. Simple and cool. Like kind of matches my website vibe. So this is nice. Ish. Okay. I think yeah, maybe this one. I'll just give it some examples. Let me just screenshot this. Bento grid on designing. So I was just thinking and came across something which is called bento design or bento grid. I am just sharing a reference. Do you think we should have something like this around our hero features, and maybe we can have it as the third block, and if anybody clicks on that particular one, it takes it to that particular feature? So can we do that, or do you think it's not required? Just let me know what you think, because our website scroll is huge. So if somebody can click it, then that will like really make sense. And if you need pictures for it, you can tell me the prompt. I can generate pictures for you accordingly, or for features and everything. You can build as well, design them from scratch, and all of that. Cool. Let me just post it. Let's see. We don't need to build it right away. You just need to tell me first. All right. Let's see. Orville. Those bento are pretty sick though. Yes, man. Yes, they look really cool. I think this is like Apple made it famous, because I remember in all their presentations they show something like this at the end of their presentations, where they like put all the announcement together. Let's say I want to check iPhone 17 announcement, and in images I'll definitely find it. But yeah, here. See this. They Apple made it famous. They made the famous announcement, and yep, this is it. They quite made it famous, and I can give this to it Claude as a reference as well. Like Apple really uses it every single time in their present. It's a good way to put a lot of information like for a very short. It should be core features. Yeah, man, it should be core features. That let's do that. Choose text based, not product based. I don't think it should have like a lot of text. Text will look good. All the vendors we are seeing that this is like text based. This is one reference I can give. This is also a lot text based. Maybe I can give this also. Yeah, I can. Just give me a second, guys. Someone has come home. I think it's sorry, guys. Um, Happy Tech Tips is here. Hi, 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 buddy. Hi, Farendra. How are you doing, man? What's happening? What's going on? How's your job going on? It's your first working day, second working day, I guess, Tuesday night. What's happening? We have Radius Films. Yo, what's up? Good. Yeah, hi, hi, Radius. How are you doing, man? What's happening? We are just designing, working on a few design elements. So yeah, that's what we are doing. Sorry, let's it. Uh, 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 I use that type of image a lot to show multiple use cases of a single product in one image. Yeah, man. I think yeah, that's what Orville says that we should put our hero features and kind of fix them there so it will look really good. That's what we're planning to do. Open, man, open. Otherwise, it won't be visible. Yeah, man. Sorry. It must be like a what do we call it? Like a very irritating thing for you, right? Like I was not opening, I was just clicking, and like from there only I was taking. But I get it when I get it. Sorry. um, some more references that we have. Okay, let's see. I think product images would look better rather than text based. I like the up now studio one. Yeah, I think we need to somewhat make a mix of it. Like something like this will also be good, where there is text also and there is a lot of uh, images and stuff as well, like graphic and stuff. And our product is B2B and B2C, so something like this will look cool. Let's see what it suggests, and accordingly we'll build it. As of now, the website looks like this. Oh yeah, we have Fanendra. Fanendra, say hi in the chat. I'll show you the updated website, man. I'll show you the website. Wisdom teeth is killing me, else everything is. Oh, damn. Wisdom tooth always sucks. We have 11 people watching, guys. Please like the stream. Should we also start doing like challenges, like 10 push ups on 10 likes and stuff? Should we do that? I think that way people will like the stream more. I have seen that. But yeah. How about you? I am good, man. I am doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Yesterday I didn't stream, but I was missing you guys, of course, was working offline. And today I was like, I have to stream and show you guys the progress I have made. I want to check my designs. Absolutely, man. Please share. You can find the link to the Discord in the chat here. Just write exclamation Discord and you will find the link. Just join it, and there is a section where you can share your projects and everything. Just let me know once you share. I will open it on stream and check it out for sure. Don't worry. And let me just update the description also. Somebody was saying like um there was an issue with that. Give me a second. Hit the Forgot the updated properly. So yeah, it's the old one. Yep. In that description, it's the old link. I've updated you guys. I've updated to the new link of Discord. Don't worry. Done that. I have to. It's kind of painful sometimes, but as I never got a wisdom tooth, so I can't complain or say anything. I'm genuinely sorry, but I feel you guys. I've heard it's very painful, so I am sorry. think I missed one chat. It's by Vansh, right? Vansh was asking me, would you be able to help me with my website though, if possible? Absolutely, man. I would love to give you a feedback or something, uh, and see how it is. What are you building on? What are you working? And if I guys I can help you guys in any way, why not? Would it be a good idea to connect on voice chat on Discord? What do you think? Like everyone watching the stream. Yeah, we can do those things as well. I was thinking the other day that maybe not everyone that really kind of makes it too complex. But what maybe we can do is we can have like uh one or maybe one to two kind of an interaction and see how that is. That's what I was thinking. Like instead of just like all getting all the people at once on Discord, because that sometimes kind of really mess up things. So that was what I was thinking. Okay, just give me a second, guys. Let me just run a few things. Okay, a migration went to the wrong database. Shipping agreed. It's an equal verified. Okay, all right. Don't bother with the. So Superbase, we are going to convert to the production database. We are not going to work on AWS at all. AWS has previous users when we did the previous implement. So whatever changes we are doing in terms of DB and whatever we did, make sure they are happening on Superbase. And also from now on, whatever you are doing, also do on Superbase. And accordingly, let's move on. Let's go ahead and continue ahead. Don't know. I do 3D modeling and animation. My games has those. Oh, absolutely, man. Do you mind sharing the link to your game in the Discord or something? Uh, I can check that out on stream if you'd like. Please do share. I would love to check out a game. I think Rishi here is not here today. He builds a lot of games. So yeah, just share the link. Oh, you did? Which channel? I'll just open. Give me a second. In DC. Okay, okay. Checking, check. Live streams. This is my only one right here. Share projects. Okay, cool. Checking, man. Pioneer Versal app. And then I'm Christian in Discord. Okay, got it. Yep, found it. Okay, so this is guys. Let him know what do you guys think as well of this design. Happy Detective says, Apoorv, you are not wise enough. That's the reason behind your wisdom tooth not coming out. It will once you give some more wisdom. Maybe, maybe you are right. Maybe, but maybe also I have so much wisdom that nothing comes out of me. Like I have all my wisdom inside of me. If that makes sense. I know that was a bad one, but cool. Guys, first let's check Radius Christian's website. He has shared some ideas on front end. We can give him a feedback. It's called Pointier, and it's going like this. Okay. So Christian, a few things I'll parallelly keep talking, like telling you. One, of course, this looks really bad. I don't know what vibe you were going for, but this looks like a HTML integration. You remember like HTML buttons used to come? They used to look like this. So I would suggest just try to make it better in whatever way you can. Then next thing we have, this is a lot of space. This is a lot of space. My website also had a lot of space, and then I kind of reduce it one by one. Like this had a lot of space, then between these have a lot of space. Then I reduced it. So my suggestion is to reduce it. I made the dashboard. The others were quick cause I did more backend. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can work on like front end. If you are getting like good people and all, then definitely you can work on your front end. I think the spacing feels to be the primary issue of the website. What I can see. Let's look at your dashboard also. Um. Oh, I need to connect to a Google. I don't have a. Can you send me? Okay, I only have an option to connect it to a Google. I don't do that, man. Is there any other option? Is there any other option how I can log into this? Because my Google, as you can imagine, it's a little being in business. A little risky. But if you would want, what I can do is I can pull you up on Discord and you can present it. Why not? Let's do that. Would you like to give a demo of your own product? If that is something you would want, I can pull you up on Discord. You can screen share and do that. I don't mind. What say, guys? What say? Let's do that. Let's start this. Let him just give him his own demo review. Why not? I think that will be crazy good, right? I need to first make a channel which is like private. I don't have a private talking channel, right? All the channels are like public. Anybody can join. Let me make one of these a little private. Pipe coding room, yeah. Let's make this default spoiler channel, age restricted, permissions, private channel. Only select members and role will have access here. Okay, add members, moderator. Done. Yeah. Orville, this is you're a moderator anyways, no? So I'll just add moderator. Save changes. Cool. I have made a channel which is a little private. Let me move it to um here. Where did I move it? I'll just move it to my information section. Cool. I have it here. Okay, cool. I can invite now. Demo. Yeah, yes, we are doing a demo, guys. This is the first demo we have on this channel. So I am excited. And we can do this more often. I don't mind, guys. I genuinely don't mind. Of course, I need to work as well parallelly. But yeah, we can consider one or two good demos which are there. Orville says, Apoorv, let me remind you of the superbase that is going to be heavyweight for your server. If you're hosting it on server, I would choose you use Postgres rather than SP. So, Orville, as of now, I am just doing all the testing and stuff. But I am keeping my Claude think that the production service is going to be superbase. So, it can build all the tables and everything there. And then I'm going to migrate that server to AWS. That's the strategy I used last time also. Because if I directly work on AWS now, it's a pain. Trust me, I've tried it, it's a pain. So what I do is I start with Superbase, build all my schemas, build all my data and stuff, test everything because it's very easy. And then I just migrate to AWS. If you go with Superbase, make another server for database and don't get Superbase from the official site too. It's costly when you gain a good amount of users. Yeah, 100%. Oh, you send a video. Okay, cool. Where is it? Same channel, share projects. Okay, guys, we don't have a demo by Christian himself, but I will be playing a video. Okay, wait. So this is his platform Pointier, and he's just giving us a demo of the what his dashboard is basically. Let's look at it. Okay. So this is the first screen where it says, "Welcome, Chris. Today's item is a laptop." Okay. Okay, you have to. Okay, can you explain a little bit, Christian, around what your product is about so we get some context? Or do you want us to figure it out from the dashboard? Because as of now, I generally don't know. I could get something like, you have to click the picture of something and you're earning points from it, like whatever thing you're going to say me. Is it something like that or is it something else? A protective Pointier, the C has ragged edges. Okay. So you have to find the item and AI verifies it and you get points. Okay, got it. Yeah. So basically, guys, as I said, it's all about you have to find that particular item and AI finds it. So, first feedback that I would like to give you is that if my today's item is laptop, If possible, I don't know how that will be. This plus sign should be a laptop. It should be a laptop because that gives me a visual edge on the platform. Then this is good. Okay, let's move on. Again, same thing. Your spacing, right? I was talking about it the earlier also. Spacing is something you need to think a little about. Like for example, when you are going from one block to another block, this space this space should not be this much. It does not look good. What will happen is on one screen it might look good, on the other screen it might not. If I'll open this app on my phone, then there is a possibility it will not look good. So always reduce the space which is there if it has no use. Dashboard, no leaderboard entries yet. I think even if there are no leaderboard entries, should you keep a schema? Just thinking out loud. I don't even know. Like, should you keep a schema of like rank one, rank two, this, and just maybe add some dummy data and stuff? The phone is optimized for it. Cool. So yeah, if it is looking good on phone, then here it is causing. So you have to like make it properly responsive everywhere. And yeah, this is fine. Then okay. Oh, okay. That was a glitch. We have a leaderboard. Okay. Okay. Got it. And you get like a new update every 3 hours. Next drop in 34 minutes. All right. So it's like a more like a community interactive game where like how people create streaks on Snapchat and stuff. You have given them another platform where they can, just click a picture and award win points, right? If I'm not wrong, that's what you have built and that's what you are building with this. Give me a second to send another demo. Sure, man. Ahaha says, brother, I'm a CSE student. My college has not started yet. What do you think? Which language should I learn? Java or C++? Please tell me which I start with. I'll learn web development. Okay. So, ha ha ha. You just like finished your 12th standard, right? If I'm not wrong, that's what you have done. Let me know. Bunches, can I give a live demo about phone deck? Yes, man. Today we are in that zone. Why not? Let's get at least one of you and get the live demo. You can come on Discord. I'll pull you up. Um, you can sit in any of the spaces and I'll pull you up. Yeah, just sit in general or something. Okay, you are in co-working one. Let me pull. Yeah, I need to pull. Why am I not? I'm very bad with Discord, guys. Genuinely saying. Cool. Hi, Vansh. Can you hear me, buddy? Mic is good. Vansh, I am unable to. A second. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Some issue if I'm sharing my audio on Discord, I'm not able to. Oh, okay. I think my audio is this. Hello, can you say something? Yeah, yeah. Hi, hi, Vansh. How are you doing, man? Hmm. Thank you, man. Thank you a lot, yeah. यही बस मैं यही चाहता था that people whoever is coming here feels inspired and try to do something and build something of their own. That's all. How did you find the channel? Through like shorts or something or just randomly? Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Means a lot. Means a lot. Superb. Just give me a minute. I think Christian has sent another video. Let's just look at it and then we'll go to you. Done? Okay, superb. So yeah, this is Christian's platform on the phone, guys. This is how it looks. So yeah, he has. Oh yeah, here the C looks proper. Okay, then we have this. Okay, there is a little bit of sound also. Interesting. That was a cool. Oh no no no! Can you see this? Here also it looks bad. I'll tell you why. The spacing again is the issue. Everything looks too cluttered. Your first screen should end till upload a picture. This should not, the leaderboard effect should not come on to the uh, this slide basically. It should stay below this. This should be a first screen which says welcome Chris. Today's item is this. Here the laptop should rotate, and then you have to take a picture and upload up. And then this goes below, and this is your seconds. That's how it should work. And I don't know what effect this is. This looks like a sidebar, but it is not working along. You see this? This looks like a sidebar you have, but it's not going down as you're going down. The scroll is only happening till here, and there is another sidebar going down. So that looks really bad. So this is something I would say. No. So Android sidebar is coming. Android sidebar is coming. Whatever it is coming over here, Android is working properly. Your effect or this is not going down. You see, this is Android sidebar is going down. Yours is not moving. So that is something I think you need to think. Rest, I think it's fine, man. I think the spacing is something you have to do, and then it should be good enough for sure. That's something I'll say. Just one thing, I'll just read this chat also. It's not mine, bro. Yeah, I think maybe I'm catching it wrong. I think then you just have to work on that space, man. I think otherwise it's good. You can start with it. Just make sure that whatever element is of the day, that is what that is floating. Yes, I just completed. Man, don't spam. I'll read it. Yes, I just completed my 12th. I want to give my best in coding and crack placement. Which language shall I learn, and in which language shall I do my DS? Later, I'll learn. Okay. So what I would suggest, man, just go with C, C++, whichever you prefer. Because the base, if you are just learning DSA and be it your trees, graphs, and all these things, your algorithm and stuff, that is the best language for you to make your brain think around different problem solving, right? Be it you are doing lead code, be it you are doing, I don't know what websites are there now. I'm talking about like almost now 7-8 years back when I used to do C++. So if you want to learn that, then C++ is the right way to go with it, right? C or C++, whatever you want. More or less they are same. A little bit of difference. But if you want to, like, my suggestion is do not go too in depth with anything. Just learn the analytical side of these languages. Do not go very heavy on syntax. Do not try to do anything, because at the end of the day, they will only help you till your interviews, maybe. And 4 years down the line, no one knows how the interviews will happen. Maybe the everything will happen on vibe coding. So just think from that perspective. Nobody knows the future. So you can start with it, start learning with it, and eventually figure out what you want. That would be my suggestion if you want to start learning coding and start learning like analytical. Your C++ and C only teaches you the base and analytics. Bro, where did you learn C++? I think I started learning it in school itself, and then I just tried a lot of like there used to be a book, cracking the coding interview. Then there was another good book for C++. So all of that were there, and yeah, that's where I learned it from. And then I just practiced a lot on Geeks for Geeks. Geeks for Geeks is also nice. And then I did like a lot of lead code. That's all. So cool, man. Before we do anything else, I'll reply to anyone else. Let's first look at Vansh project. He's here on Discord. And then I'll get back to chat. I'm sorry, guys. Radius, I'll show you my projects after this. Yeah, Vansh, can you hear me, buddy? I hope everybody is able to hear you as well on stream. Can you hear me? Yes. Guys, can you hear Vansh on stream? Just let me know, please. Yes. Can you say something, Vansh? Yes, I
Am I
just need to
audible?
increase the volume. Yeah. Now you should be. Cool. All right. Yes, let's go ahead. Can you share the screen? I think you
Yes.
should have access.
Wait a second.
Capverse is there also in the chat. Hi, Capverse, buddy. Now I think you guys will be able to. Na? I have just increased this volume. Check, guys. Now you guys should be able to hear him.
Stream visible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. Guys, just let me know once in the chat. Hold on a second, Vansh. Capers, Orwell, Kanendra, can you hear Vansh now? Vansh, can you say something?
Hello, guys.
Wait for one message.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yes, they can hear you now. Cool. Cool, man. Go ahead. You
So
would like
I'll
to
just
introduce yourself?
yeah. So my name is Vansh Pariyar, and I'm a BTech graduate. I did my computer science and engineering. Yes, and I just started building this application called as Phone Deck because so as you all know, like streaming के लिए आप सब Stream Deck use करते हो. So it's pretty expensive. And अभी आपने देखा होगा there is Project Mirage, a company in Bangalore based. They introduced a three button device known as Dune,
Okay.
which costs around $150, and they have been heavily funded, which is around $5.5 million right now for
Hmm.
Project AINA, AINA. So as well as there is अभी आपने वो भी देखा होगा कि Codex Micro एक आया
Hmm. Yeah.
जो to control your Claude code agent या वो chat GPT आपको control करने के लिए, but I don't see a point कि like why would someone actually spend that much money on it. So for that case, I started building a platform for my use case कि मुझे यार सारे applications control करने हैं, मुझे अपने cloud code control करना है without actually like वो बिना actually device खरीदे. एंड लोगों के पास ओल्ड फोन्स तो घर पे पड़ा ही रहता है या आईफोन्स तो रहता ही है एंड दे मोस्टली यूज इट टू लाइक इंस्टाग्राम देखने के लिए या फिर लाइक डिस्ट्रैक्शन हो जाता है व्हेन यू आर एक्चुअली इन योर वर्क मोड. So
Okay.
that's the only reason why I built phone deck. So I'll give you a small demo. I have to turn on my camera if
Sure, man.
that's fine.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Guys, मैं visible हूँ ना?
You're visible, but I have like put it. Okay, I'll put you on main screen. Yeah, now you're visible. Go ahead.
Yes. So this is a small application called as phone deck जिसमें आप ना कुछ भी अपने एप्लीकेशन में सिलेक्ट कर सकते हो जो भी आपको खोलना है. अगर आपको आपके स्ट्रीम पे कैलेंडर खोलना है so you just click on your phone and you just open calendar on it. अभी मैंने ब्लेंडर खोला so ब्लेंडर opened it on my second screen though. अगर मैं कुछ भी खोलता हूँ तो कैलकुलेटर खुल गया.
Just a second, guys. If
मैंने
you can
अभी
see on the screen here, because I can show one, the calendar and Blender got. Yeah, please continue.
एंड उसमें अगर आपको कोई वॉल्यूम कंट्रोल करना है जैसे अभी मैं यहाँ पे स्ट्रीम देख रहा था. So it just shows ki why something is playing on my Mac, and if I just like play this button, it just real time detects that it has paused right now. So stream has paused and now stream has begun again.
Got it.
So उससे मैं like वॉल्यूम कंट्रोल कर सकता हूँ, म्यूट कर सकता हूँ स्ट्रीम को, like जो भी चीज़ें मैं कर रहा हूँ. अगर मैं यहाँ पे जाके दूसरे प्रोफाइल बना सकता हूँ कि मेरे को जो भी यूज़ करना है, मे बी आई एम यूजिंग टर्मिनल, सो मेरे को टर्मिनल्स का सारा डेटा आ जाएगा यहाँ पे. सो दिस इज लाइक द बेसिक स्टफ जो हर कोई स्ट्रीम डेक करता है. वेयर आई स्टैंड आउट इज अभी आपके वेबसाइट्स है जो आपके डिफरेंट प्रोफाइल्स होंगे. मे बी आपके इसमें होगा कि आपका वर्क प्रोफाइल होगा, वर्क प्रोफाइल में आपका सुपर बेस का एक अकाउंट होगा. सो यू कैन जस्ट डायरेक्टली क्लिक ऑन इट एंड जस्ट डायरेक्टली इट ओपन्स ऑन दैट पेज. सो अभी मैंने यहाँ पे अपना इंस्टाग्राम पे क्लिक किया तो मेरा इंस्टाग्राम ओपन हो गया. अगर मैं यहाँ पे जीमेल पे क्लिक करता हूँ so it just opens Gmail in my different like workspace altogether without actually going on there. अगर मैं product hunt पे click करता हूँ so it just directly opens it without actually going into your browser then searching for it क्योंकि बहुत सारे tabs होते हैं हमारे पास. This is one thing. The other part where I completely stand out right now is AI based contact awareness, which just detects कि आपके screen पे क्या चल रहा है. So let me just start a Google Meet. So अगर आपने देखा होगा तो screen पे phone पे like the buttons got changed.
Yeah, yeah.
So it becomes like mute का and video का. So if I just start a meeting and like यहाँ से मैं directly mute कर सकता हूँ. Like toggle mic, toggle video on and off. I can just directly do it from my phone rather than actually touching the
Hmm.
like Google Meet ka. Same happens in for ChatGPT as well. If I just go over here and open ChatGPT and open some chat, let's do this. So अभी आपने देखा हो तो यहाँ पे मेरे फोन पे उसके buttons completely change हो गए हैं.
Hmm.
So I can do a scroll up. So I can just directly scroll up from my phone as well.
Right.
कि कौन से पोजीशन पे जाना है, आई कैन स्क्रॉल डाउन, आई कैन जस्ट डायरेक्टली स्टार्ट अ न्यू चार्ट फ्रॉम हियर एज वेल।
Oh,
सो ये अभी एक प्रोटोटाइपिंग में, सो बेसिकली फॉर वाइब कोडर्स जो भी टर्मिनल में वाइब कोड करते हैं विदाउट टचिंग द लैपटॉप और प्रेसिंग एनी कीज, आप डायरेक्टली यहाँ से अप्रूव कर सकते हो। सो इफ आई जस्ट क्लोज दिस एंड आप यहाँ पे कीबोर्ड के शॉर्टकट्स भी डाल सकते हो। सो इफ यू सी, अभी ये मेरा इंटरफेस है जो मैं क्लॉड के लिए यूज करता हूँ, which has approve, deny, 1 2 and 3 keys, जो आप क्लॉड पे y and yes no करने के लिए यूज करते हो, which is for टर्मिनल में जो होता है। सो यू कैन जस्ट डायरेक्टली डू इट फ्रॉम हियर एज वेल, कि आपको टर्मिनल पे जाके अपने कीबोर्ड को हाथ लगा के जरूरत नहीं है वो चीज करने की।
this is really cool, man. This is genuinely really cool. And I like while you were demoing, I could think of so many use cases this could possibly have.
देयर इज वन मोर थिंग जो मुझे काफी इंटरेस्टिंग लगा, जो मेरे को किसी और ने बताया। सो
Hmm.
जो आपका वॉल्यूम का बटन है ना यहाँ पे
Hmm.
आईफोन में,
Hmm.
यू कैन जस्ट प्रेस इट एंड ओपन एनीथिंग ऑन योर मैक। अगर स्क्रीन पे देखा
Yeah.
तो यूट्यूब म्यूजिक ओपन हो गया। सो जस्ट इमेजिन यू आर इन अ प्रेजेंटेशन एंड आप अपने वॉल्यूम बटन से आप अपने प्रेजेंटेशन को आगे या पीछे कर सकते हो विदाउट एक्चुअली लुकिंग ऑन योर स्क्रीन।
Okay. Okay. So,
एंड
but I have to
एंड
keep the app open at that point, right? Otherwise, it will
या
perform
द
as well.
आप या द आपको आपको ओपन रखना पड़ेगा अपने इसमें, बिकॉज एप्पल डज नॉट अलाउ टू लाइक हाईजैक द
Of course.
कंट्रोल्स।
Yeah.
एंड वन मोर यूज केसेस कि जब भी आप कोई भी प्रेजेंटेशन में हो, यू कैन यूज योर फोन एज अ माउस पॉइंटर फॉर योर मैक टू लाइक सिलेक्ट एनीथिंग, और जस्ट लाइक अ लेजर पॉइंटर फॉर योर प्रेजेंटेशन मोड। सो दैट इज ऑल्सो समथिंग दैट आई एम वर्किंग ऑन।
This is really cool ones. Genuinely, guys. W's in the chat, like whoever is here, I don't know how many people there, 9 people watching. I think this is a crazy good product. And I know we have so many developers and designers over here who will definitely, I think, would love to try it. I myself would love to try it because I can think there are so many nice use cases. Like literally, you can connect your Claude. We are unable to hear you. Once you think something?
नो नो नो, हाँ
Okay.
आप इसमें आप क्लॉड कनेक्ट कर सकते हो। देयर इज वन मोर
Yeah.
प्रोटोटाइप आई लाइक टू शो यू,
Sure.
व्हिच आई गेस a lot of developers would be very happy. Give me just 1 second. Let me just.
So you're using Bluetooth to connect your Mac and your phone?
Wi-Fi. So
Okay, Wi-Fi.
everything stays local on your own network.
And as of
So
now, like it
nothing.
will be on Wi-Fi only. Like, oh, sorry, iOS only.
Yes. Right now only supported for Mac and iOS. So ये वाला काफी इंटरेस्टिंग रहेगा लोगों को। हाँ. So if you see here, there is agent mode on the top. So यहाँ पे अगर आप देखो तो
Okay,
you see
yeah.
agents on the top, correct?
Hmm. Yes.
So I'm just connecting my phone. So एक second, I'll just give it some time to load. हाँ. नाउ यू सी कि वहाँ पे मेरा एक सर्वर चल रहा है विच इज कोडेक्स ऐप सर्वर, जो मेरे लाइक अब आप देखो 24 सेशंस है। नाउ आई ओपन माय कोडेक्स एप्लीकेशन। यस, ये रहा, यहाँ पे मेरा कोडेक्स खुल गया एंड फोन में क्लिक ऑन इट। यस, सो यहाँ पे अगर आप देख सकते हो मेरे फोन पे, तो यहाँ पे यू विल सी टेस्ट फोन डेक करके एक चार्ट होगा।
Hmm.
सो इट जस्ट शोज कि आपके इसमें कितना भी क्या क्या चल रहा है, यू कैन सी एवरीथिंग ऑन योर फोन। एंड यहाँ पे नीचे बटन है आस्क, लाइक सेंड दिस एजेंट और आस्क दिस एजेंट।
Okay.
सो आई जस्ट टाइप समथिंग ओवर हियर दैट आई एम watching the stream. I'm watching the stream right now. और मैं अपने फोन से सेंड करूंगा। यहाँ पे मैंने लिख दिया है आई एम वॉचिंग द स्ट्रीम राइट नाउ एंड आई एम क्लिकिंग सेंड फ्रॉम माय फोन, which is done. So you can stop your task. And अभी आप टेस्ट फोन डेक में I'll just close it codecs and open it again. Uh, and if I go into the chart again on text phone deck, wait, I guess it did not work. Uh,
Guys, this is
open
so
the
cool.
stream. हाँ, I tried it again. So अभी मैं quit करता हूँ and I open ChatGPT again. एंड यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हो हाय आई एम वाचिंग द स्ट्रीम जो मैंने अपने फोन से सेंड किया है जो आपके कोडेक्स को एप्लीकेशन को कंट्रोल कर रहा है.
This is really cool, guys. Let's say you have two rooms in your home, and in one of the rooms, your PC is there or something. And now you're sitting in the other room just approving and just sending a basic command. Like, this can be a game changer. I myself just sit on this sofa so many times during the day, and I feel like
हम्म,
I don't want to get up to just approve it to yes. And then I have to come up and get up and approve it. This is so cool, guys. This is so cool. Generally, there are so many use cases. It's not just about, I think, the Claude terminal or anything. You can literally have use cases for your different apps, even a stream deck and all of this, right? So it genuinely I feel is really cool, like especially when I'm working and I'm like quickly just open this on my Mac. It makes sense. Guys, what do you think? I think a lot of people are saying, bro, really crazy app, very cool app, it is good. Yeah, man, this is good. So what's your plan around this? Like, what are you thinking further?
So, as of right now, so अभी जो basic features है Stream Deck के they are out. I am working on a context-based awareness system जो आपके screen पे detect कर लेगा कि what is exactly working on your stream.
Okay.
Then also कि जैसे अगर आप Premiere Pro पे editing करते होंगे अपने videos के, so sometimes आपको कोई transition बनाना है and you don't know like how to do that transition, तो आप 1-2 घंटे जाओगे YouTube पे video देखोगे. So I'm working on an agent as well which works as a secondary mouse. मतलब जो आपका कर्सर रहेगा इट विल बी अ स्मॉल कर्सर लाइक असाइड ऑफ योर माउस जिस पे आप लिख दोगे या रेफरेंस दे दोगे जैसे अभी आपने रेफरेंस दिया
Clicky, like a clicky.
बेंटो का. हाँ, यस, लाइक अ हे क्लिक सिमिलर टू इट
Got it.
बट फॉर एजुकेशन सो विच विल बी इंटीग्रेटेड इन दिस प्लेटफॉर्म कि आपको कुछ भी करना है आप डायरेक्टली कर सकते हो. सो हे क्लिक इज वेरी वेरी
Yeah.
वेरी वास्ट जो उनका स्कोप है, बट माई स्कोप इज विल बी ओनली एजुकेशन एंड लर्निंग. सो इट वुड जस्ट हेल्प मी कि वो डिसाइड कर सकता है कि जैसे अगर आप अडोप्ट नहीं व्हाट इज दैट जैसे आप कलर ग्रेडिंग कर रहे हो तो कलर ग्रेडिंग के लिए देयर विल बी डिफरेंट टूल्स व्हिच विल बी वांट ऑन योर फोन. सो
Got it.
आपके वो कंट्रोल्स आपके फोन में ऑटोमेटिकली आ जाए जस्ट डिटेक्टिंग इट ऑन योर स्क्रीन, सो यू जस्ट डोंट हैव टू स्वाइप इट अगेन एंड अगेन.
Nice, nice. I think yeah, Hey Clicky also started with learning and then they expanded to the whole thing because they saw like a huge potential. So how are you
Yeah.
detecting this context of my like are you taking screenshots or like MCP? What is it you're using that you're getting all of this?
सो अभी के लिए जो प्रोटोटाइप है उसमें ये चेक नहीं कर रहे. सो एप्पल गिव्स अस द बंडल आईडी जिससे आप ट्रैक कर सकते हो कि आपका कौन सा ब्राउजर खुल रहा है, बट इट डज नॉट गिव इट लाइव आईडी. सो आई
Oh,
जस्ट स्टोर इट इन आवर हिस्ट्री कि आपने ये खोल के रखा है एंड व्हेनेवर यू ओपन योर ब्राउजर आई जस्ट रीचेक इट अगेन कि कौन कौन से टैब्स खुले हैं कौन कौन से नहीं है. सो जस्ट अपडेट इट देन एंड देयर.
got it.
एंड ऐप डिटेक्शन पे अभी भी चल रहा है क्योंकि मैं एप्स डिटेक्ट करके आपको जनरलाइज्ड कंट्रोल दे सकता हूँ अभी, बट मैं पर्टिकुलर फीचर वाइज नहीं दे सकता कि अगर आपको टाइमलाइन में टाइमलाइन स्क्रॉल करना है तो फिर आप टाइमलाइन स्क्रॉल नहीं कर सकते फोन पे
Hmm,
अभी, बट आप कंट्रोल्स दे सकते हो उसे. सो
got it.
टाइमलाइन स्क्रॉलिंग वुड बी अ मच बेटर फीचर
Yeah,
फॉर पीपल रादर देन जस्ट जनरलाइज्ड बटन्स.
absolutely. Happy Text is a crazy app for lazy people. Genuinely good app. Yeah, man. I think everybody gets lazy once you start to wipe code a lot. So yeah, W man, definitely once this is a cool product. Genuinely have a lot of applications. I think one thing you can maybe think. I'll just give you an idea. Is add something around speech. Like basically, I can prompt with my speech, or even let's say the Google Meet feature that you have. Just add my voice part as well. Like sometimes what I want to do is my meeting is started on Google Meet and I just wanna use my phone mic to it. So that will be really cool too.
सो डिक्टेशन इज वन मोर थिंग दैट आई एम वर्किंग ऑन,
Yeah,
बट उसका कॉन्सेप्ट जैसा चाहिए जैसा आपने बोला ना मेरा भी विजन काइंड ऑफ सिमिलर ही है कि कैसे करना है,
yeah,
बट वैसा हो नहीं रहा. अभी ऐसा है कि आई जस्ट गिव इट टेक्स्ट टू स्पीच जो वो टेक्स्ट रिकॉर्ड कर लेता है एंड
right.
देन इट जस्ट सेंड्स द टेक्स्ट फॉरवर्ड, बट दैट इज नॉट समथिंग व्हिच वी वांट. So yeah, I'll definitely think on it.
Yeah, no, 100% man. Great work. Definitely. This was our first demo and W demo as well. I think you killed it. So looking forward, man. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for giving me the time.
No, no, 100%. Thank you,
But
Vansh.
bro,
Talk
you
to
are
you soon.
doing a very fabulous
Thank
volume.
you, man. Thank you. I just
So bye
started.
bye.
It's bye. Take care, man. So, guys, that was Vansh. Great guy, man. Great guy. Love it. What a cool product, guys. What a cool UI and product this was. Can you guys like imagine? I just love the like how cool this was looking. I have these options and everything. Great presentation. Yeah, man. I think once this is out, we'll try it live on stream, man. We'll try it live on stream, see how it is and how we can use it as well. Because this can actually be a game changer for a lot of people. I know, like for example, I've been working sitting on this chair for 2-3 hours, and then now I'm going like in kitchen or other room and just lying, right? And I feel like if I have to just press yes on my Claude code, I have to get up all the way, come to my table and press yes, and then go back. And then again, 15 minutes back, I'm doing the same because I don't want to auto approve those. So this can actually help me to just run long sessions. So that's what I was thinking. The live demos are such a great idea. They really help you connect with the community, and we genuinely love them. Thanks for doing this, and thanks for yeah, man, it's a great app, and thank you so much for your kind words. We'll do, guys. We'll do live demos. Of course, we'll not get distracted from our primary purpose, which is to give you guys knowledge and, of course, to build things. But we'll, as we are building a community, we will do this. If you want, once we'll have something, you guys can put on Discord, and we can pick one person a day, or maybe do 2-3 demos in a day and just get it done with. I love it. It saves a lot of energy for me as well, right? Otherwise, I have to speak for like 3-4 hours. So yeah, it's amazing. So crazy. Did I miss any other chat, or will did I miss anything else? Mr. Valen is there. Hi, bro. How are you doing? What's happening? Mr. Valen, did you see the latest work that we have done on Synclify? So our website is done, and I think Christian was here who wanted to see the project. As of now, it's not deployed, Christian, but I can give you a demo. So this is how it looks. Basically, this is a page that we did not change. Now this is completely changed. I made it into the format of cards, and then you have this animation where we are fixing up the calendar and everything, and then we have this, and then this. I loved this animation. When I built it, it's like you scroll and all the data around it changes. Everything. So I've made like 6 reel covers and stuff, and then you have this from before, and then we have this calendar new thing, so it can tell you what exactly you need to do. And then we have this auto DM feature as well. So I did a lot of things to make it like more cool. Added human factor to it. Added like a lot of pictures and all, because otherwise it was all looking AI generated. Like of course it was not completely, but yeah. And then change the copy as well, because now you can literally read anything you can understand. A simple title: ask anything about your instinct. That's it. That's what we are building. Uh, Kepler says, I was thinking if AI remembers everything, could forgetting be what makes us human? I think that's more of a what stream it is, like poetic question. I don't think it has anything to do with the technical side of AI, because forgetting is what makes us human in general also, right? That you don't need AI for. That is just like a difference between machine and a human. A machine does not forget, a human forgets. So AI has nothing to do with it. It's just to do with anything that is not human. They forget, we don't. Even like with animals, right? Like they do forget a lot of, like they can also forget a lot of things. So living beings versus machines. So AI, I would not say like AI is the one to kind of blame in this case. It's just simple. And guys, we have 9 people watching. Please do like the stream. We have hit 250 subs as well today. That's crazy. So yeah, I genuinely suggest if you can like the stream. uh Sorry, do you want to connect? Okay. This looks better than the last one. Yeah, man. Like, I think now I'm done with landing page. It took me 4 days to build this. Now I want to work on more pages. Because now I have exhausted everything that I know of or I can think. Like all those, different animations and sections and all of that. One thing Orwell suggested today to build a bento like this. So we are just checking that if that is a good suggestion. And we have just asked AI. I need to read that answer. Too much better than the first one. They can change part of my strongest objection of Barbara. Okay, what the reasons? Uniform six tiles by the fourth spreadsheet. Okay, cool. So if you suggest this, where and after which block do you suggest we add this? And also, what features are we putting in this? And are we adding motions and animation inside the box as we saw on the one of the websites? I think it was ClickUp where they have motion inside of it. I think we also need. Let me know. Cool. So yeah, Orville, I've just asked it if that is something we should do, and then we'll figure it out. Phase one complete. Okay, superb. Okay, super. So now, whatever we had in phase one, whatever data we are receiving from Meta, are we using it in some way? Are we presenting it, using it with the agent? What all data are we getting out of it? And also, is it end-to-end built completely and nothing will break? All the APIs functionalities are done. Okay, cool. So Alan says good design, but one suggestion: there is a lot of text in few sections, like the noise that AI tools generally add. If you can remove it, it can help visitor understand and navigate page better. Yeah, I think that's true. I have tried so far to reduce as much as text data as possible. If you'll see, just to give you an idea, like on homepage, this is the answer that's coming in. So whatever you're writing, then here you have like literally one lines. Here also, I tried to keep it like more interactive. But let me know if you think any particular page we should reduce it because I try to keep the copies very simple. Over here, if you'll see, there is literally no not much text. Here also, like least amount of text, of course, in the feature section it is there. This is showing a journey. That's why I had to add text. And yeah, there then again, this is like showing the whole flow happening. So whatever text I've added is like simply like this. But if you have any thoughts and suggestions, let me know. How many font types are you using? I genuinely don't know. I think it's two, one for the headings and like one for the main headings and one for this. I think there are two or three at best. Not more than that for sure. Like it looks like it because the all the fonts are in different colors, thickness, size, and all of that. But the type of fonts are only two, I think. I can ask like if we need. Okay. Looking features, 20 tools in heading, 8. Oh yeah, maybe if we are adding this, maybe we can remove this block, guys. Let me just put it out there. So on this block also, we are just putting around our 100 tools and all of that, right? Like if you will scroll, each bar here represents one tool. That's what I've put it, like to put all of them in a very concise way. This is the strategy I took. Maybe if we are putting this bento, then maybe we can think about removing from here. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Okay, where it goes, it replaces, it does not follow. Does not follow. And your numbers, it writes in your voice, one place for everything. Paid on time. One it does not follow. What I need from you, nothing. It just craft tiles is a frame we already have. The only I recommend intelligence because it's stronger than Pento immediately. But if you'd rather spend okay. So you suggest we should not have it on our home page, but have it on the feature page. Oh, so it's suggesting not to have it on the home page because it's already populated. But let's see what is. Done. Yeah. I should be blunt about it. Added new metadata. No new, nothing we're expecting. You're actually getting today. All of this are all even done roughly. All 40 new fields and metrics live in phase 5. Nothing will break. I found one thing and fixed it. Current is everything I built assumes supervised production. Supervised production is in phase 2. Okay, cool. Let's. All right. So if you are saying we are going to put all these functionalities in use, all of this in the phases ahead, we can go ahead with phase 2. That's fine. All right, guys. We are going with phase 2. Let us check the usage as well. We should be at 71. All right. Today is Tuesday. We have 2 more days and we are at 70. So yeah, let's see. Yes, the sharpest there one slot uh, is that there is only one slot for this idea on the homepage and it is already occupied. So something better. Home block 6 is the block, one place for everything, 6 product faces. Is is even called bento. Deck you can draw. Okay, superb. All right. So Orville, it is suggesting to put it in the features page. So let's do that only. Let's not first build this and let's do it on the features page only, I think. So we found 179 more interest in the variant. All right. So can you carefully check? So I understand there are two things that you need. One, we had a previous app for which the database was AWS, where we had the whole clutters of options, UI, and these functionalities. Then we built this new platform with agentic capabilities, where the database Supabase. So now you need to check whatever from the previous platform has become obsolete. We can remove all of that from this because I don't want dead code. I don't want some things that I'm not using here. But this task needs to be done very, very carefully. We cannot do it in any way and take it lightly. We have to make sure each and everything is checked, verified, and thoroughly done 100%. So do a careful check. Let me know whatever we need to remove. If there is something that we should ideally add, you can check that as well. And if we need to add it in the agent or in the UI, all of those things we have to check. And then you have to present me the final findings. Then we can decide whether you want to remove it, add it, or change it, whatever it is. All right, guys. So yeah, we'll continue with the UI later. I don't want to work on the UI today. I'm so tired after doing all of this. I'm gonna pick up UI tomorrow. I'm working on some backend stuff, which primarily includes some meta integrations as well as some removal of dead code because we are now building Synclify 2.0. So we are removing from this particular branch a lot of Synclify 1.0. We repurposed a lot of code, but now I want to remove a lot of code. So yeah, that's what is going on. Yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, this is what I wanted to show you around Synclify. Now we can definitely look on to the other things, which is if there are some good updates on X, let's check that. All right. Next, guys, let's discuss a few updates while our agents are cooking. Yeah. Okay, cool. So guys, anyways, on the overlay, you can see all the updates. I literally update it every single day whenever I'm streaming. So whatever you're reading today are the latest updates that I've fetched, be it in terms of tools, be it in terms of repositories or the AI news. They are not old. They constantly get updated. So I hope you guys enjoy reading them while I am doing my own work or something like that. You can always refer to it and like kind of follow through. But yeah, let's look at this. Fable 5 is way better than GPT 5.6. So yeah, of course it is. If you want to compare, compare Opus 5. Fable 5 is not in the comparison. You can now tag me next. Guys, I have a genuine question. I don't know how many of you are in chat here. Do you know how this particular body works? Because it comments on my posts as well. Like, once I interacted with it, it started commenting. It mentions people on different posts. It do a lot of things. It does a lot of things. So I genuinely don't know how it works technically, like how it uses APIs and stuff. So you can look at it. How body X, will Google know about it or Grok will know? Yeah, operates as a AI system that interacts with user in public threads and direct messages to map professional profiles and all of that. Uh, Core functions. User reply to bodies post or DM what they are working on, and if AI evaluates their backgrounds and all. Answer database, but it constantly interacts with different posts and you can mention it and get replies and all. How is that possible on X? Let's see. Because I genuinely want to know how it works basically. Who all are here in chat, guys? I think today it seems a little quiet. Are you guys working and just put the stream in the back end or what is it? The violin is here. Hi man. Hi, hi, hi. Always good to have you here. Built on the official X API, it's continuous real-time response to different posts for a specific technical integration. Real-time listening, okay. X API to and do that. Then once later, you core APIs, programmatic delivery, and then we have compliance. Okay, basically it can be done with it. We are launching Claude for motion graphics. One skills turns into a full design team. Describe a video, animated graphics, generate sound design, come back. Say different palettes are slower, re-renders on the spot. No, point it at the video you like and matches the style. Wow, guys! I was working on the website design for Synclify. Oh man, how's it going? How's the progress going? I'm very excited to see what you come up with. Do you need any help or anything? How is this? Like you can use it. I cannot put this logo on Synclify because it's already trademarked what I'm using. But you can use that logo. That's fine. You can use that logo. It's anyways as of now a dummy one, right? So you can use that logo. But that's not the actual logo. Yeah, because the actual logo is trademarked. So I have to use it only now, kinda. But guys, check this out. They say you can point Claude to any video, motion graphics, make a launch video for my app. Type designing sound and all that. One skills turns Claude into a full designing team. Animator, sound, colorist, graphic finished. Nice. So have they released a okay, they have released a skill. They have released by Mosaic. Nice. Let's see if it goes viral on GitHub, then we'll figure it out. Build box with Y Combinator. Most AI agents don't fall where teams are looking. They pass evals, their traces look normal. The agent says it's completed the task. When the customers ask again, redirection give up. There is no obvious error or fail trade. The user still didn't get the outcome they want. Find these hidden agent failures, organizing them by task, and gives them team evidence back fixes. This is easy to build, guys. I don't know how many of you will agree with me. I'll tell you how to build something like this. Okay? And I'm telling you from happened here. Okay. Just give me a second, I'll tell you then. Headline is a good news. Catch that man. Catch that matters the most. Appeared on my orphan list. They're O auth redirect targets. Instagram servers call them not your front end. Removing these breaks Instagram connection and it would my exclude list covered and missed. That's why I said not to take this like try to. What I found in 3 groups must keep. Okay, like obsolete, never built. API workflows, hook library. Someone wrote the backend stop. That's a product decision, not a clean. Nothing interpretation, new collected account. Think grading classification, all the 50 are determined. Model never reaches the account and forms a once call, once per user dashboard and count. Brief is built, but only two threads should stop short of your ask. Work through. All right. Okay, so let's work on these first. Uh, Obsolete ones, of course, if you have verified, just verify it again. And what are these never built ones? Do we need it? These functionality? Do we don't need functionalities? Actually, list down each of these 18 for me. Are they already built somewhere, or are they obsolete? I genuinely want to. Okay, let's see, guys. Yeah, so I was telling you how this should be built. All you have to do is when your agent do tasks, right? Like it breaks tasks in multiple checklist or anything. All you have to do is save those checklists. Because what agents do is as they go out of their context window or anything, they just forget to look at back at the checklist. So all you have to do is just save your checklist. And then for each pointer in your checklist, make a particular test case. And then at the end of the day, once everything is run, you have to ask your Claude to re-verify the checklist, rerun all those test cases, all the connected stuff to that particular checklist, and then you're good to go. That's all this Hey build box is doing. They just found like a very narrow problem which you can literally solve with problem, to be honest. They're officially agreed to acquire. I think this. Okay, Sam Altman says this. I would rather be an optimist and work hard than a pessimist posting about why things won't work. It's much more difficult, and the most likely path is failure. But society fails if people don't try. No amount of it will never work. SS well drives society. Yeah, that's true, guys. Right? That's true. Basically, you can never win or fail if you don't try. So you have to try. And if you have the resources to try, you should. And that is my suggestion to each and every one of you. I know a lot of you cannot afford the best of the AI plans. Some of you cannot even afford the least of the AI, or like get you at the moment. Whatever resources you can possibly have, you have free tools, have free usage to an extent, you have, then you can start paying a little and get more usage. Just try to use it as much as possible, because at the end of the day, if you will definitely fail if you'll not try and keep thinking that, hey, I cannot afford to work with AI, so that's why I couldn't, right? That will be your excuse, right? Someone like you can say like you could afford $200 plan, I could not, and that's fair, that's totally fine. But unless you at least give it a shot of even on the free plan and just try to make something, try to invest a little bit of money instead of going out somewhere or doing something else. I'm not saying completely, but wherever you can possibly, right? Then just go with it. That's all you need to do. One says, I agree with you on Buildbox. Yeah, man. I want to look at like all the YC startups one day and actually figure out how they build those products. Because I know I can figure it out. I have myself applied on with Synclify and YC this time as well. I know there is hardly a case will get accepted. Because first of all, we are India based, so that automatically cuts down a lot. But yeah, that's the case. So I have tried it. I tried it with my other product as well, Pulse, in the last batch, but we didn't succeed. I tried it with Synclify in this batch. Let's see what happens. But I'll keep applying. It's not an issue now with AI. The application filling is so easy, so easy. that you don't have to worry about anything. Like that's the beauty of it, right? Like the filling application has become such the easy part. It took me like 2 3 hours. I did it after the stream as well. So yeah, crazy good. Cool, I'll check. Today's what day, guys? Tuesday, right? It's better to try and fail rather than live with the regret of not trying. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, you should definitely at least give it a shot, try with whatever resources you have, aim to find and get better resources, and just figure it out. Have you tried YC Arena? Have you tried with some VC like A16 or others? So YC I have tried. It's very hard to get an interview as well, and plus, like get selected. Of course, I think they have hardly selected like three Indian startups in the last 3 4 years because of visa issues. Primarily, they just don't get interested unless it's a really crazy idea. I'm hoping if I launch Pulse, oh sorry, Synclify this month, right, by end of this month properly, and if we can get traction by September, right, September and October, I'll apply to their fall. No, not fall. Which batch will it be? Fall is coming now, then winter. Winter batch, yeah. Winter batch will be there, or autumn batch, whatever it will be. I'll apply to their autumn batch with traction. If let's say we have 100 paying customers on Synclify by end of October, in 2 months, I'm talking, then there is a good scope. Then there is a scope that they'll consider your application more, because out of India there is a higher chance of conversion if you have some revenue, and you have to show that revenue as well. People are willing to help you if you can help yourself. This is my thought for working on any project or starting anyone. Yeah, man, exactly. People will help you. You'll find your way automatically. If you'll work on something dedicatedly, na, I am telling you, you will not even run out of resources. You will figure it out yourself for sure. And with other VCs, I am not trying as of now. I want to build traction on Synclify first. I want paying customers, want to keep it bootstrapped. If I get good traction, then maybe. But if I get very good traction, then I won't. Then I'll keep it bootstrapped. Making a business bootstrap is always a good idea if you can make it big, right? And if you can sustain yourself, if you like, you're not thinking about becoming like a millionaire on day 10, right? If you have that thought, then of course raising money is a good idea. But if you are not that person who wants like a lot of money quickly and want to like earn at your peace of mind, then bootstrap is a good idea. When 3.8 max is removed from artificial analysis, oh yeah, I remember. Someone was saying yesterday Quen 3.8 appeared on artificial analysis. It was somewhere here. No, somewhere here, yeah. Somewhere around Claude Sonnet, and now it got removed. I think people didn't test it properly. That's why. Alright, guys, let me just check the update. Workflows 8 are the feature is shipped. These are unshipped, but those are fully live. Create a workflow at a stage. Tables exist. Someone will design your own, not obsolete. Okay, my take, you don't need it. Agency multi-client approval. He asked. Hook library, 5 routes, half super. The hook library is real, well designed, perform. But the right tool already ranks them account only. I like this hook, save it for. That's a genuine gap, small, which is two. Okay. How much traction, if better? What do you think? Have download around 38 and down 30. Good number with revenue. Ooh. I like, how do you define traction in premium model or free model? I would say 15%, 15% or 10% would be good. Like if you have 3,800 downloads, 380 should have been paid. That is something I would say. 10%, between 5 to 10%. If you have a freemium model, ideally I would say that if you have 4,000 downloads, you should get at least 400 paid users and maybe um, half of them as a recurring user. Like they should kind of renew their plans. Then I think you have built a solid project, because you need something to sustain, right? 4,000 downloads. If let's say you have a $10 plan, right? Let's take bare minimum. Then you have 400 users. That makes your MRR as $4,000, which is decent, right? Which is not too high, not too bad. $4,000 sitting in India looks good, but when you compare in general and after taxes and cut downs and everything, you will anyways get like 2 lakh, $2,000, $2,500. So definitely, I would say at least 10%. What's the biggest engineering challenge you have faced that papers don't even talk about? Nasis, are you asking in terms of real life, or you are asking like in terms of like college engineering and stuff? And guys, please like the stream. We are on 10 likes only. I guess one of you must have not liked at least. So please do like the stream, please. The agent has get weekly memo. I'd rather verify those 38 individual before, not after. Want me to verify? Yeah. So I want you to add these 4 things in a document, because we'll touch base to all the rest of the things which are left once we are done with everything. So I don't want to do it right away, whichever are like left, or we should do something about it. But all the details that you have mentioned around like what is live, what is the current situation, what it will change, and what's your take, add all of this in a document, and let's move on and do the verification before we delete any. We are going in the deep waters now, guys. Compact this. It'll take a lot of time. We are now in the deep waters, guys. We are now debugging the backend. That itself is going to take at least a week. And then we have landing site to finish. We have a couple of weeks' works at least ahead of us. We are going to continuously. One problem with me, I'll tell you guys, one genuine problem with while I'm building this, right? Synclify, I literally have 10 ideas going back of my head. And because of which sometimes I feel, should I completely focus on Synclify? Should I work like 7 days on Synclify? Should I give a chance to some other idea? What exactly should I do? And that really sometimes screws me up mentally, because I can't decide. I like, okay, if I'll just keep focusing on Synclify and someone else will build this idea, then what will happen? I should do this or that. And then it really kind of bothers me to sometimes focus on something. So yeah, I'm trying to find a solution. One solution around this that I've so far found is that I execute only Synclify, but I keep researching on my other ideas. So that keeps my creative juices flowing. So, like, let's say I get another idea, I'll just keep researching, keep giving it more prompts, keep understanding more in depth about the idea, keep doing the market research, but do not do any code. Do not start with any, and just focus on that. So that way, I'm like, kind of helping me understand my new ideas as well, and also like building and focusing on one. To find a solution for this, like, do this. Maybe just reflect it off the wall. I don't know whether it will even do that or not, but something like this. Does this even like help? I don't know. Let it be. Real life. Okay, I'll tell you now. This thing happens with me a lot as well with ideas. Yeah, man, Vansh. It's hard to kind of focus when you are in that zone. So you have to find like ways out of it. And that's what I try to do. Like I'm trying still. I have not succeeded completely. But so far this week, I can say I was focused completely on Synclify. Even the last week as well. Since last 2 weeks, I've been focusing on this project only and kind of aligning myself. Orville is not in the chat or he's silent today. I don't see him since a long time. Where is he? Yeah. So real life engineering challenge. Yeah, I think the other day we were discussing also about this, Narcissus. I don't know if you were in the stream. I think the biggest challenge that I faced, apart from vibe coding, right? Apart from vibe coding, if I'll tell you, vibe coding, I faced a few challenges. I faced to take my app live on Play Store, App Store. That was a hassle. It took me like 2 months to get their approvals. Getting permission from Meta was also a challenge. These were the two things. Implementation wise, I did not find a lot of challenges, to be honest. On like, if I'll talk about uh, engineering, but these kind of permissions and everything and integrating APIs and stuff can be quite challenging. That's what happened. If I'll talk about actual challenge that I faced, this is back in 2021 when I was actually doing a job as machine learning engineer when there was no vibe coding as such. We had to write code manually. Nobo kicks his Indian bridge mine. I genuinely take it as a huge compliment, man. That guy is doing so huge. He literally paved the path for all of us. Like I have been inspired by his work, and he literally paved the whole path for us to even try going this direction. To be honest, right? Otherwise, I've never thought like coding can be done online. So I genuinely like at least what he has achieved. I don't know if I follow all of his principles or like kind of accepts all his principles, but I think I genuinely appreciate that guy. Definitely, he's a great guy. Think mind. Thank you, man. Thank you for your compliment, be it whatever it is. I appreciate it. You being taking out time and commenting here means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, so I'll tell you about this NASA's and then I'll get back to other people as well. So this was back in 2021 when I was working on facial recognition. And what exactly happened was like I was using 2D cameras, right? And in 2D's cameras, if I'm just showing someone's photo on a good screen, I was able to build a classifier with like phone screens and stuff. But when we talk about a very high definition screen, that classifier was actually failing. And it was able to detect that phone screen as a real person. And when I was working on it, like the security was the biggest concern, right? So I could not use a 2D camera. So what we started doing is we started looking into the 3D cameras. And at that point, I think Intel had one, which my company ordered, and we had to understand everything from scratch around it. Intel cameras were like there was no code, there was nothing how to use it. They just had this sensor, I think lidar sensor and stuff. They had some few sensors, and you have to figure out. And I had no clue, right? I just had done some work in computer vision and all of that. I was like merely 22 years old, just like 1.5 years out of college and stuff. So that was the biggest engineering challenge I faced, and I solved it. It took me 20 days to be honest. I was in research wing, but I solved it of how I can use that camera to calculate the depth between nose and ears, no, and nose and eyes, and nose and mouth. And then I made such a complex algorithm that if I'm using the 3D camera, nobody can fool it with a 2D. That's what I built. And it was so crazy. This was the challenge that I faced. There was another challenge which talked about on stream the other day, which was around face detection. Basically, I merged two libraries, MTCNN and DLib, into one. I got the speed of MTCNN and got the landmarks of DLib. I merged it, and MTCNN speed was 25 millisecond, and DLib speed was 500 milliseconds. And I got them together at around 45 milliseconds. So that was also crazy. So these two things, when I solved, I was like super happy. Like I used to think like I've achieved something. My engineering degree was worth it, and I have some potential to do something. I was just saying you visited Europe in 2024. What was special in that journey? Oh, Damn, Nasir, you pointed out at my favorite nerve forever. So I went to Europe in 2024 and in 2025. Two solo trips I did. The first one was for 21 days, and the second one was for 18 days. So I did two solo trips. I covered almost, in my first trip, I covered around 9 countries. In my second trip, I covered around 4 or 5 countries. And I loved every bit of it, man. That was my first solo trip ever. And I just took it to Europe. Like I had a dream ever since I was in college that I wanted to go to Europe. And I would have gone to Europe way earlier back in 2020 if COVID wouldn't have happened. But because of COVID, I couldn't go. Then I just got deep down into my work, was building wizarding media and everything. And finally, I made up my mind in 2024. I was like, I don't care. And I'll tell you one more thing. I got motivated after watching a video. One YouTube video made me take the Europe trip solo. The guy who has never taken a solo trip anywhere, not even in India, we took a solo trip to Europe for 21 days. And one more thing, I had never been abroad also before. That was my first international trip. International trip solo to Europe for 21 days I did. And I got motivated by watching one video. Like of course, I was always motivated to go, but I never got the courage to go solo. I was always like asking my friends, and then they were saying no. Like it was the whole chapter back and forth with so many friends. And eventually, one video motivated me so much. On the spot, I applied for visa, got my visa, and you won't believe I applied on 21st May, got my visa on 8th June. My interview was on 6th June. My visa came 8th June. And on 20th June, I was flying out of it. This is in 2024. And same thing happened in 2025. But that time I was prepared, of course. So yeah, Europe stories I'll share with you guys. It was crazy, crazy good time. I'll share more. Definitely, like of what I did and how it is. If any of you are planning, how good of an idea it is. I'll tell you one thing. The video that I watched, it is from a creator called Bernardo. I don't know how many of you know him or follow him. He is a great creator. Okay, his name is Bernardo Baccal. I don't even know how to pronounce his last name. So I'll tell you the exact video also which I saw. Okay, I watch him like crazy. I really like that guy. He has such positive vibes. He hardly posts like once a week or something, and I just watch him. Yeah, this one, cycling across Europe alone. So this video appeared on my feed one day, and he lives in Europe any which ways. But yeah, I got so motivated after watching this. I was like, I will just go to Europe no matter what. I'll just live my dream. If anybody of you looking to get motivation for travel, watch this guy. Earlier video. Now he creates a little different videos, more like lifestyle. But yeah, this video was there, cycling across Europe. And there was one more video, van life. Yeah, I'm going on a road trip across Europe. This was okay. This was okay. But this changed my whole perspective. This one video. So yeah, if you are looking to motivate to get traveled, I can share the link with in the chat. Watch it, get motivated. It's amazing. Yeah, that was my Europe story in a very nutshell. How I went to Europe. Now Europe stories are a thing of its own. Um, Sorry. I'm always all over the place. Like you see, an AI based tax filing system is something on my mind for a week or started, as well as society tax filing. It's more like a lot of manual work rather. It's mainly like tallying everything and filing up their forms rather than actually know when it's required. Yeah, once it's a great idea, but you have to build it B2B in India. You cannot, like, it's my opinion again, maybe you can kill it, I have no idea. You can do this, but you have to go B2B because finances in India is a very taboo and crucial topic. People don't trust the tools. Hardly anyone trusts. Businesses trust the tools. If you'll go to a CA and tell him you can do all of this work so quickly, they will hire you and you'll show them. So do build B2B if you're building around finances or technical or something like this. Do not try to target B2C is my suggestion. Maybe you can kill it. I don't even know. So don't take my word for it. But this is just my advice. If you're building anything in finance or healthcare in India, start building first. Start targeting B2B first, and then go to B2C eventually. Crazy. Nice, crazy Euro, damn dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Just a thought, you could use a 2D camera and a LiDAR sensor. Yeah, we did that too. But that was making our product look really ugly because it was a full, what do we call, like a door access system. So we need to look at a lot of things around the whole hardware stuff and everything as well. And there is a coordination issue that happens because my whole algorithm that was working, there was a algorithm for detecting the face. That is what the sensor is for, right? Like, I mean, the gaps and everything. But to do the recognition, I have to use another camera. Like if I'm using a 2D camera, and to coordinate between two cameras is not easy. So you cannot use LiDAR sensor and 2D. I think we thought of it, and the answer was no at that time. I don't know now if you can possibly do, but we were not able to coordinate properly between the two things, the 2D camera and the LiDAR sensor. We tried our best to kind of match their frames and everything, because if you'll see, if I'm putting it above and below, right, my sensor and that, both will give me different readings for my face detection, right? Even if I'll try to fix it, maybe something get distorted or something. So I cannot really use both the sensors separately. I have to have a device which have it in like together, so it knows and detecting everything. That's what I would say. Uh, Kite Lamau says, Apujan, I love what you're doing and I hope you do amazingly well. Thank you so much. This means a lot to me. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the stream. I think I'm seeing you for the first time. I don't know if you have seen what we are doing because we were just talking about life a little. But yeah, we have been working on a lot of things recently. Like currently, we are building this. It's an Instagram management tool where we were building the landing site last week and this week, and now we are fixing a lot of bugs around it. This is the landing site that we have built. It's fully functional with a lot of motions and graphics and everything, so it does not look like a AI slop. And every segment speaks for a feature, good feature. That's what we are building. No, I agree with you. And yeah, man, like B2B is a little hard to crack, but in finance and healthcare, you have to go the B2B. Time management issue, I have a conclusion that in any project, most creativity is in the start. After that, you have to do repetitive tasks that you have already planned and figured. So my approach as of now is to give most of my time towards the main task and a bit of time just trying to be active to research the topics. Absolutely. I think that's a great strategy, Mr. Valen. Uh, because I'll tell you why. If you have built your MVP, your main product, then you can just start with anything and everything. You can start getting user feedback. You can start looking from different lenses that how you can improve it. Particularly, you can start thinking about, getting some traction on it. You can start thinking of marketing it, everything. And while you are doing all of this and testing it out, you can think on your other ideas and research. So it's a very good thing that you have built the core of your product and then you are panning out or doing different things. And our idea is also similar. Once Synclify is done, I'm not doing anything else before Synclify gets built. Synclify is the priority. Synclify will be the priority. Once this gets done, we'll be doing two things on stream. Three things actually. We'll be researching on ideas. We'll pick another idea to build, which we'll do for a short amount of time. And we will do marketing live. So these are the three things that I have planned in the pipeline. Once we have Synclify completely built out there for people to actually sign up and use. That will be my strategy. The best and the worst part is maybe Simplify will fail completely. Maybe it will be a hit. Maybe it will take time. We all will figure it out together. Right. And that's the beauty of it. Understood. Yeah, I'm a creator with 26K subs right now. And I would love an Instagram manager to. Oh man, that's a great thing. If you are saying this, like being a creator yourself, and you think uh, it can be a great helper to you, like a complete management website, that it means a lot. You can actually manage your content, your invoices, your collaborations, your content planning, your team, your DM automation, everything from one plan. It's basically you ask anything about your Instagram. And the best part, you can do it in single one line interface. You don't need to go to 10 different dashboards or anything. You have your chat GPT kind of a talking bar, and you talk to your agent and let the agent do all the work. You want to start automation, it will do it. You want to get a feedback on your last month's post, it will fetch it for you. Anything you need to do, you want to create an invoice, just tell it, it will do everything. It will do. We got a Minecraft YouTuber here, Skylum. Oh, you're a Minecraft YouTuber. Nice, man. What kind of content you create on Instagram? Gaming or just Minecraft or something else? So yeah, this is what we are doing. But glad to have you, man. Welcome to the community. We are a very small community, but yeah, very nice community. All right, let's continue with phase two and finish everything and verify them. Cleared. Shipped. We have verification pass so far. Not the 44 I estimated. 42. Nothing. Real reference must not be touched. Second number is the important one. Best posting times and plans. All of this. My earlier the old platform got roughly half of the. I also got a false positive. Okay. The candidates now need the last check, opening each handler to confirm its capabilities. While elsewhere, a script report, what open. Okay, that's so that, but it's 42 files worth of reading. I would rather do that in 2 or 3 batches, the removal applied and run per batch. All right, sure. Let's go ahead and start the first batch and figure it out. Also, we are making a checklist, right? Initially, you told me there are 179 such things we are looking in. So, all of that you need to remember and tell me. Like obsolete 44, never built 18. Yeah, 20 of 170. Cool. Let's move ahead. So, we have two agents running, guys. One is this and one is this. This is building the meta stuff, and here we are just fixing our backend. uh, I might post shots on reels. Oh, okay, cool, great. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. We do the same. We post a lot of our shots on reels and stuff, so repurposing is always a great idea. All right, I'm gonna go now. Enjoy yourself, Apoorv, and hope you do great. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you for being so kind and take out time to come here. Welcome you here, and yeah, looking forward to have you again in the chat. Guys, whoever not liked the stream, drop a like. I think we definitely need to do a like based goal based stream. Like, I have to do like 10 push-ups and stuff. If we reach like 5 likes, 10 likes, and something like that, or something else, like maybe solve a Rubik's cube. I know how to solve it. I take time, but yeah, I can solve it. Yeah, guys, which reminds me, we need to post our post today, guys. We need to post on our Instagram our next post. Here we go. Here we have our list of shots. Which one should we post? Do not use Opus Max 5. This is a good one. What's the one thing LM can never learn? It's also a good one. Always make AI cited source. Yes, let's do that. This is a really good one. Let's post these, guys. All right. Let's post this on X first. I'm just not gonna post the video on X on this one because this is like a self-sufficient post. Let's post just as a tweet. All the links you can get in description, guys. All right. So yeah, this is live. Let's post the Instagram. So guys, this is how we repurpose our short form content. We have all of this from stream. Then my editor edits it. All of this I generate using AI. Then editor just edits and puts it here. It takes him like 10 minutes at best to kind of. What we do is, or ideally what I do is, you always. Damn, I was about F. Next. Yep. Here. And lastly, we have to post it on YouTube. This is the process we. And this takes all our content live on all our platforms so quickly. I'm able to post like 3 reels a day. I know Considering that my followers are a little less, but we are getting good traction. We have like I like it. I think I just need to create some normal sit down reels as well, not just stream reels, and then I can get to like 1,000 followers very quick, right? Add it in stream. Was from which day? Day 19. I think the day 19 stream. I have linked the short stream or the. Well, this is done and this is done. Mr. Valen says it's so sorted, bro. Yeah, man, it's so sorted and easy. I can just literally pick and post. That's how easy it has become for me. See all of this, I can just literally take. And my editor takes like 10 minutes to edit one of these videos. I want to automate this also, by the way. But yeah, eventually we will. Eventually we will automate this. I have a good idea around that. We'll automate this process of making these short videos. But it's good to know, like, at least this makes me consistent. I just need to stream and I have content like worth of 4 days. But if someone does not have time to watch the stream, they should definitely follow on Instagram, because then they will definitely get that. Okay, someone we were discussing, right? Someone really got offended, guys. Isn't this funny fact? You forgot to mention that he prepared those systems himself. It wasn't loading of its intelligence of foreign third party system. Yeah, man. He had resources and brains. Let's support his comment, guys. Couldn't post comment? Why? Wow. Instagram sometimes works really bad. Hello, Harjot. Harjot Singh says hello. Hi, Harjot. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. What's happening? What do you do, Harjot? We are just here building a few things. What about you? Nasis asks, you have made Synclify account at LinkedIn. Is there any benefit from there? Hmm. So not at the moment, Nasis, and I don't think our TG lives on LinkedIn as well. Only the brand managers probably live there, so we need to reach out to them at some point. So the idea on LinkedIn would be, once this is done, we'll post consistently there also. We can just, talk about features and stuff and all of it. But I don't think we'll get a lot of benefit. Our primary benefit will come from Instagram through content and reach out. Because anyways, the product is for Instagram at the moment, right? So that will be the strategy. But on LinkedIn, we can brand the company a little. So it helps in hiring, it helps in, if some brand is checking it out. So all of that, it helps. But at the moment, no. Does Synclify help you with this thing as well? No, man. No, 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 no. This has nothing to do with Synclify, because this is YouTube to Instagram. I'm not making a repurposed platform. There are plenty of it. These Opus clips and all of that already does this. So I don't want to waste my time building that in Synclify, basically. Right? I want to build something which is more valuable. So there are a lot of tools. I think there are hundreds of tools where they'll take your YouTube stream, clip it out, and post it on YouTube. I don't want to do that. This is something that I do with Claude. I just send my transcript to Claude. Claude builds all of this. I have given it proper instructions. So it puts like title, hook line, cut segment, what is happening, and all these details, like my captions and stuff. And then my editor just picks the stream, picks the timestamps, and just edit and put it. That's it. So yeah, that's what I do. All right, so this is checking. And what about Meta? Okay, we are still here. Let's see how much usage we have, guys. We have 2 more days and we are at 72. So 28% and 2 more days. What do you think, guys? Will we be able to sustain on 2 more days for 28%? I think not. I'll have hardly 10% left for last day, for sure. Or maybe even less, like 5%. So that will be bad. And check. There are some new good updates. You guys can suggest me on Discord, like what should more we should do on stream. Today we had the first presentation and that was amazing. We discuss AI updates any which ways and all of that. So yeah, good. Mr. Allen says you're using AI Ultra plan. No, no, Ultra is in Gemini. For Claude, you call it a max plan. So I'm using the $200 Claude Max plan. I'm on Claude Max $200 plan. The AI Ultra plan is like named for Gemini. For Claude, it's max. For ChatGPT, I think it's also max. I don't know. What do they call their plan? But here I'm using Claude Max $200. I was thinking actually, today in the afternoon, like if I'll just buy another $200 plan, how much speed will I have to like build everything? Like it will be crazy if I'll have another $200. Genuinely, I was thinking today. I have another $20 plan, which my team uses basically in Wizarding Media, but not me. I just like kind of do some basic work on that, which is like for the company only. But I was thinking to buy another plan. Then I was thinking, should I buy another ChatGPT plan or Claude plan only, or what? So yeah, that's still in the thought process. And I my guess is by another 2 weeks, I'll be having another Claude plan for sure because I don't want to slow down my speed. I want to keep building at the pace which I'm building because what happens is my usage does not run out if I'm only running one agent. But I want to run like multiple agents. Let's say I'm doing front end in one side, back end at another side. To do that, one plan is not sufficient. Even with Opus 5 high, to be honest. Batch 4, 4 routes removed. Two things went wrong, both caught. The removal script broke the file. Backup and reload found boundary. One route I pulled from the batch. 26 remaining. Okay, cool. All right, let's do these 26 and make sure we are verifying it and making it 100%. Right. Ready 26. Hold some refinery for deciding nothing yet. Okay, cool. Kitratsu is there. Hi, bro. What things have I missed? Kitratsu, you have missed the whole final look of the website. Are you here still in the chat? I'll show it to you. We are done with our landing page. I can show it to you. Let me know if you're in the chat. Did your account ever got banned on Claude? No, man. I use Claude very securely and safely. I do not play around with it. I do not take risks with it because I know it has a lot of context and data. So I make sure I'm not doing anything against their guidelines. So I did not get banned ever. I think people got banned on Claude when they tried to use their authorization on OpenClaw initial days and then maybe on some other tools, maybe on Hermes agent and stuff also. Otherwise, Claude usually don't ban anyone. They only get offended when you try to use their subscription on third-party tools. I'm not sure, but government have some sort of grants for startups, some sort of scheme from GOI. Have you tried researching and availing that? No, man. Let's search for it. Let's first search for it. I am building a SaaS product in AI. I want to know and understand what all grants Indian government, state governments offer that I can particularly apply for. Give me a list of all possible such grants. All right, let's check it out. Thank you, Mr. Valen, to kind of remind me to do this. I wanted to do this. I just thought like let's bootstrap it. Bro, my internet if find but stream is lagging. Is it happening with you? Oh, is it guys? Is the stream lagging for anyone else? Like from my side, I don't see any issue. But is the stream laggy for anyone? Let me know, please. Have you registered your startup to Idyam? Wizarding Media, yes, I have registered properly with everything. Synclify, I have not. Synclify, I have only trademarked. I have a trademark for Synclify. That's all. The balance is smooth on my end. Yeah, Kitratsu, I think it's good only. Some issue might be at your end around Wi-Fi or something. The stream is completely fine. Yeah, Nasis is also saying it's fine. All right. So first we have flagship India AI mission. Risk capital, direct financial grants, equity free access. Support across all stages. Wow. Okay. Indigenous LLM models, domain specific foundation models. Oh, we are not building that, but we are building impactful SaaS application. Oh, this will not be applicable probably to us. Scale market entry via meaty Samrit scheme. Non-dilutive grant funding coupled with accelerator onboarding and mentorship. Early growth stage SaaS startups that already have a functional MVP and need capital to accelerate. Oh, this we can apply. I don't know what is happening. It's with you only. I opened another stream. It's working fine. Don't say that, man. That feels bad. But yeah, genuinely, I think it should be okay. I'm sorry if you are facing any issues because on my OBS, my stream, everywhere, everything, it says excellent. I can show you. You see this? Excellent. So it's showing excellent. I don't know why it's showing you. Otherwise, the issue like comes here if anything happens. Stream is healthy. Stream is excellent. Probably some other issue, man. I don't know. I'm sorry. Can you look at DM after I have shared you something about my researches? Oh yes, 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 yes. I'll definitely do it right after I close my stream. I'll look at your DM on Discord, man, for sure. Secure early stage capital via Startup India seed fund scheme. 20 lakhs as a grant for proof of concept, prototyping product line, additional 50. Guys, are there any cons of getting these grants? Like if you guys are aware or if you guys are know, like do you guys are aware, like are there any cons? Like I know pros, of course, you get money, you get some sort of publicity and everything as well. But are there any drawbacks of getting these grants, like in future, maybe around VCs or further fundraising and stuff? Let me know if anyone has any ideas. Okay, Kitratsu, you're asking what have you missed? So we are finally done with our landing site. Just check this out. You have checked the version. I have changed it a lot since then. Okay. So this is the page. This I think I have not changed much. I really like this page. I just changed the content. Next we have this. Okay. The block 2, and I've made it in a cards format like this. So instead of having just basic numbers, the whole thing comes as cards. Okay. And then we have this where basically I'm showing a calendar and everything is moving, and you can see, like, people are able to plan their days. So this is how I have built it. Next, you can see this. I think this is from before as well. I have just added pictures to make it look more human. Then we have this. This is the coolest element I've built. Okay. You see these? As you scroll this, your details change on every picture. And I've added these pictures, particularly in good aesthetics and a vibe. And all of these things change. And they are like basically representing different reels and how we hear and figure out hooks and everything from each reel. So this is what I have built. So every detail changes on this. Then this is from before. Then this also I changed. This is a real calendar, and as I'm scrolling down, the calendar shuffles and I get more updates here. So I'm showcasing like how you get payments. And this is from before as well. And then I've made this. This is another thing that I did. Basically, it will tell you about DM automation. Let's say Ria is asking link, please. It will check all of these and then send the DMs. So it is like going like this. So yeah. And then I have again this added this for more human touch. So this is what I'm done with. Now I'm not touching the landing page. Now I'm working on backend and other pages in this. Like, we have more pages to go. So we are going to go. Oh, good work, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for inspiring me for a lot of things. But yeah, I have changed quite a lot, learned a lot in these days. I had no idea I could do so much of motions and everything. Uh, bro, I know a business who have showed themselves a startup, but they are basically a contractor for government projects. They have availed incubator for subsidies from government incubator. Damn. So this sounds like being a saint, or again, as Vishal said the other day, Buddha was a vibe coder sort of a thing. I've been working for the last 7 years, right, in my life, making money, job, businesses, stuff. One thing I have learned and one thing I'll follow till the time I could possibly follow is I will never cheat anyone or any entity. I will try my best not to do. I genuinely feel, because anytime I have put my work into something dedicatedly and honestly, it has given me results. Maybe not in the first 2 months, not 6 months, not first year, maybe in the second year or even third year. But whenever I have put my genuine dedication and hard work into something, it has paid off. And that just makes me feel grateful, to be honest. And it makes me feel that I don't want to cheat anyone and make money. A lot of people have cheated me. I won't deny that. And I feel it's okay. It happens. Business is business. But I will personally not do that, because I feel I can still make and do things. People do it for various reasons, but I feel cheating is a cheat, which if you can possibly avoid, avoid. How many members are there in your team? Okay, so Wizarding Media, I have around seven, like seven full time. Then I have a lot of freelancers, like not freelancers, but part time people and stuff. But seven I have full time in Wizarding Media. All right. Cool. So yeah, Kitratsu, this is what we have done. Now I'm working on backend, man. I'm not touching front end for a day or two. I'm done a lot of work in front end, so I want a little bit of peace. Batch deleting 23 routes by line ranging the wrong shape of the file. All right, I don't mind you doing what you said. Just do it carefully again, re-verify stuff, and then only move forward. I am going completely on you with all of this implementation. I'll do as you will. You know the principles that I follow, that I need to keep the UI clean. Only add when something genuinely makes a difference, or we are adding it to the agent. But whatever implementation we are doing needs to be done 100% end to end, and also and also it should not break anything. So Alan says, yes, bro, I believe in being honest and fair and not to give trouble to anybody. And I'm just suggesting that there might be less competition getting these, as it is less known. Yeah, fair. No, Mr. Allen, I definitely appreciate you, man, sharing all of this. And I will look in depth of it and see if we can apply to a grant to get some money in the right and honest way. If we possibly can, we'll go for it. Because I know if we possibly can get money to, fund this thing, we'll be able to do marketing better. I'll be able to run Facebook ads, Instagram ads, which otherwise I would not be able to. Because I can create content, I can do cold DMing, I can spend some amount of money, but to reach a wide array of population even outside India for Synclify, we'll need ads. And those ads will do if required, if we'll get funding. Why not? Seven of his own. Yeah, I think so. A lot of my team is like literally working with me for like 4 years, 3 years, like that. They are a very like long term oriented people, and that's how I kind of prefer as well. So yeah, genuinely appreciate it, and thanks for saying that. Hi, Apoorv. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoyed talking to you, and you are very inspiring. See you tomorrow on stream. Bye. Thank you, man. Thank you, once. I will try my best. I think yes, I'll stream tomorrow for sure. I think yeah, I have some meetings, but I'll be back by 6 7 p.m. So I'll stream, and I look forward to having you again, man. Tomorrow. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you for being here, and definitely we'll keep an eye on your product. We'll keep discussing your progress, and we'll make sure as we are growing with one product, you guys, whatever you're building, also go ahead and you know, build it. Yes, bro. There are people like Tukaram Munde who still inspire us to be fair. And yeah, man, I've been hearing a lot about him recently. A lot. Recently, I think they are doing a fabulous job. He's doing a fabulous job with food and everything. I have a client actually who's a lawyer, and we have covered a few news around it. Like, how he is basically changing a lot of kitchens and banning a lot of restaurants which were serving bad food and all of that stuff. I've been following that. So yeah, people are actually doing a lot of crazy things. I mean, like, are honest and doing good thing as well, which makes me feel. Mr. Valen, you definitely deserve to be a moderator of this channel. So, guys, we have the second moderator of our channel, Mr. Valen, and we'll also have Nassis as moderator, third moderator of this channel. The first was Orwell, and second will be, yep, standard. What is the difference with standard and managing? Managing can manage blocked words and change chat mode in live. Okay, yeah, this we can do, and also capability standard. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, Mr. Valen is our third moderator, and Nassis is our, oh sorry, Mr. Violin is our second moderator, and Nassis is our third moderator of the channel. One day, if we'll not grow a lot, all the people will be moderators in this community. But that will be funny. Let's go. Yeah, man, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love to, see you guys interacting with chat. There are very few people who do that. Like they chat, but there are some of them are silent viewers, of course. Some of them chat. And when you are chatting with other people, talking to them, keeping them engaged, that means a lot to me. Because then I can focus maybe on other work. I tried my best not to miss any of these chat. But yeah, I see you guys coming up every day whenever I'm streaming. Stay here, talk to me, keep me engaged. Because otherwise it becomes boring, right? If I'm just looking at my screen and doing my work. It is fun. I'm doing anyways that thing the whole day. So on stream, I prefer if I can talk to someone, right? So yeah, genuinely thankful. All right. So phase two over here is going on. Here we have check my usage. 72 it was, right? It's still 72. Good. Good job. Good job. Guys, I'll tell you one very good hack of saving your um Claude usage tokens. Okay, saving your tokens. I don't know if anyone has talked about this. This is from my practical living example that I've been doing for the last 2 weeks. And I would love to create a short as well for this. Guys, this is the best hack to save your Claude usage, to save your Claude token, especially when you're building front end. So for the last 2 weeks, I've been focusing on building Synclify's front end. And I used up almost 30% of my usage on Claude $200 max plan only on building one single page. But there is one thing that I figured out while building that. I'm using Opus 5 Max on 1 million context. Now, Opus Max High, sorry. I'm using Opus Max High on 1 million context window. What I figured out is if and only if I can reduce the context window, I can save up a lot of time. Context window is really crucial when you're doing backend tasks. But when you're doing front end tasks, you can actually reduce context windows. You don't need 1 million. So what I do is, as my task gets completed, I again compact my chat and reduce the context. So that way I can actually save up a lot of tokens by not having longer sessions. And it has literally been a game changer for me for my usage. And I would recommend this to everyone because for front end, you don't need long context because every element, every block, every page is different. You just need to carry forward some of the context, which Compact can do. Is trust me, do this, and it will be a game changer for all of you. How was it, guys? How was it? But this is actually genuine. I'm not kidding. I literally built this whole page by using 30% of my usage. And when I was doing the last few things, I literally used up like 3-4% of my usage. And it's a crazy good hack. All right. Today we got one viewer on X, guys. One viewer at some point from Israel, by the way. Damn. On this stream, yeah, it's going fine, I guess. Guys, do like the stream. Whoever is new here, I would really appreciate if you guys just like the stream. Tomorrow onwards, we'll keep it a goal based stream as well, where we'll do push ups and stuff to, of course, keep you guys more engaged. And also, it will be good for my health. I cannot do a lot of push ups. I think I can do 25 at once. Yeah, 25 I can do. I can do like 25 push ups at one go. So maybe we'll like divide it in like 15. Uh, nice. I also used to do this or just start new chats based on conversation. I would not ideally recommend starting new chats until you're building something completely new because new chats really don't have any sort of. unless you specify take the files from one chat to another. So my suggestion is never start a new chat. I literally, like, literally built the whole landing page on one chat. I did not switch my chats. I just carry forward the context and so on. So my recommendation is not to start a new chat, but you can try it if you want to save more tokens. You can, instead of that, compact the chats and keep using. Do you want to attract foreigners for YouTube? Yeah, man, I think it will be good, right? Like, it's not about foreigners, it's about anyone who is interested in vibe coding, right? Today, I'll tell you one thing, Nasus. I was thinking, should I start streaming in Hindi or English, right? Like, for example, like if I'll just talk to in Hindi more, there might be more people who will stick around here, because at the moment most of my streams will get recommended in India, right? My content is recommended in India only. So instead of just streaming in English, should I switch to English? That was my first thought. Then I was contemplating on it for a long time. I just thought. I was like, maybe once a week I can do that stream and stuff like that. But then I figured out one thing. If a person is actually interested in vibe coding or is doing something in vibe, they must be knowing English, right? They must be, as of now, prompting in English. I don't know if people are literally prompting in regional languages. I genuinely don't. If they are good for them, but I feel most of the people who are interested in this should know basic English. And I'm also not like very well versed with English. I'm speaking like basic English only. So I thought, let's drop the plan of speaking in Hindi and let's keep in English only. Better to build a community which is more polished, actually interested, and can work out. That was I was thinking. I think a lot. So that was another thought I had. All right. Okay. So we are doing this meta implementation. We have, I think, 5 phases in this. We'll finish on 2 phases today, and then we'll do rest tomorrow morning. Uh, I used to keep a doc to track the progress and any. Yeah, man, I do the same. I'll show you my document. Yeah, see this document. I keep that, but I don't keep it for my AI agents. I keep this document for myself, where I literally post things that Claude is giving me around, like, all the details of my platform. I do keep that, but this is for me to refer at any point of time. This is not for my AI. For my AI, I just keep those chats compacted and keep using the same. That's what I do. So yeah, this is, I think, for me is a better way. Nasis says English is better for you, I think. But why? Why do you think English? Give me one, two good reasons. So, we think of it as a community. Why do you think it's a good? English is good, and if you want to try, you can try English as well for once in a week. Yeah, man. Like, we can do once a week around English, or maybe another thing I was thinking is maybe, we'll start the stream in English. Couple of hours later, we just switch to Hindi when you get into more comfort zone. जैसे अब 1:30 बज गए हैं, right? तो 1:30 बज गए हैं, तो now maybe we can. And you know what? This is like a bad thing about me. The moment I feel I'm on camera, my English will start to come out. I don't know why that happens. No matter how hard I try, eventually I'll stick to go to English. And this is like not just now with stream, even before. Foreigners will also get attracted, like 26K foreign YouTuber. Yeah, man, exactly, right? Like if we were streaming on English, and I think Christian who gave his demo of the pointier, I think he was a like not from India as well. So he was not from India. We had Skid, right? Skid something YouTuber who came with 26K followers. He was outside India, and genuinely, like, we can attract more people if we are just talking in English. Like, we are broadening our horizons. And if I'll just stream in Hindi, there is a possibility that they will not stick around. And some people in India, some people in India don't understand English. Yeah, man, Narcissus, I totally agree with you. A lot of people don't understand English in India, right? But my suggestion is, if they don't understand English, they are definitely not our target group, right? They will not be doing vibe coding at the moment. And if they're not into AI, they're not doing vibe coding. What is the point? You getting what I'm saying? Like, that's what my thought is. So Alan says, I prefer English as it keeps it's the ambience formal, but since now you it is a bit casual as well, depending on what we are discussing. Yeah, yeah. I'm open. Like, if somebody is chatting in Hindi, I would love to reply in Hindi. Really, I don't do it now, but मैं कर सकता हूँ. मैं हिंदी में ही रिप्लाई दे सकता हूँ उनको सिम. मेरे लिए भी इजी है. इंग्लिश में मुझे फिर भी एक बार सोचना पड़ता है. हिंदी में तो मुझे सोचना भी नहीं पड़ेगा यार. I was born and brought up in Delhi. So, yeah. By the way, I'm also not from India. Oh, is it, Nasis? Where do you put up? Where do you stay, man? I'm glad to know that you are not you're not staying in India, and you're not from India, or you don't stay in India. You're an Indian. I genuinely don't know. I'm genuinely sorry, man. I never got a chance to get to know you about you guys. In fact, let's do it, Mr. Violin. Where are you from, buddy? Okay, you're from Bangladesh. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. Good to know. Oh, Arpan is here. Hi, bro. Hi. Yesterday we were both there in Bridge Minds chat, right? I was trying to show him my project. Hi, Arpan. How are you doing, buddy? From Bangladesh. Nice. Great, man. Welcome, welcome. Good to feel we have people from outside India. I'm from Mumbai, bro. Oh, nice. I also live in Mumbai now. Like, I am from Delhi, but originally, but I moved to Mumbai around 4 years back. So yeah, I moved to Mumbai around 4.5 years. I'm in Pennsylvania. Oh yes, Arpan, you showed me that project, the ambulance project, the healthcare project, right? You were the one who showed me that project. Yes, did right. Yes. So guys, Arpan, I think came on our stream. Literally, I think 2 or 3 days in, right? And he showed us this project, great project that he's doing, building for the healthcare system in US. He has a lot of customers as well. We were just discussing his website. So Arpan, did you make any progress on the website? And you saw our new website we made on stream. Like, I've been working on this since last few days. I'll just show you. Yep, this is our new website looks like. Oh, Kitratsu is working on the side. You gave him the task. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Just guide him in whatever way you can through, like, as to what your vision is, what you want. But it's good to know. And we have built this now. All of this you see. Everyone really motivated me in the community to, like, build something crazy, and I feel I actually achieved something, if not a lot, but something. So yeah, now the whole website looks like this. All these elements and everything I have taken. Oh, nice. West or central? I stay in near Andheri, man. Like Andheri East. Yeah, I met Kitratsu on Meet. Oh, great, great. Just guide him whatever you need, and of course, I think he'll do a good job. Just, I will say, since you both are from the community, just make sure whatever conditions or anything that you have put in between are very proper, and you guys, of course, will respect all those things. Just putting it out. I know you guys are very professional. Don't take it otherwise. Like, I'm not trying to guide anyone. I just want to make sure everybody, whoever is in the community or doing some work, is safe and uh, doing their best to kind of grow together. And I'm genuinely glad, man. Like, literally, in a community of 250 people, where I'm getting like a watching of 7 people, you guys met, and now he found some work, and you can make your work better, and you guys are working. That's crazy. Yeah, glad to know that. But guys, whoever is here, please make sure to like the stream. I know you guys are sending that love, love, love. But yeah, please do also like the stream. That will help even more to push it on YouTube. Okay, let me put some text, something like, I'll do it for the next stream. That if we'll reach 15 likes, I'll do 15 push-ups. Something like this will do. Done. I thought you were from Bangalore since you were working at startup. uh, what do we call such thing? There is a term for it, right? But how is it going, Arpan? How's the startup doing like ahead? Like, did you find more customers and everything, or are you first focusing on now building the site properly? What's going on with that? What do we call that term? Stereotyping. Yes. Oh, you said it yourself. Not stereotyping, but haven't seen that many startups in Mumbai. Ah, so Mumbai, there are a lot of startups now growing, but of course, Bangalore is the hub of it. So I totally agree. Mumbai people are slowly getting into it. Mumbai right now is going really big on finance and marketing, particular, and Bangalore, of course, as usual, on tech. But yeah, that's a. So I also moved to Mumbai because of my marketing startup, right? Wizarding Media. That's why I moved to Mumbai, and now I'm building all of this because I my background was tech. I was a machine learning engineer. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. I have 30 vehicles on my SaaS subscription at the moment. Will grow slowly because just from my 5 customers, 30 vehicles, I'm getting a lot of requests. Ah, makes sense. Makes sense, man. And I think you have to be very carefully filter those out. Trust me, I have done this, been there, and have really faced bad issues around it. That even if you're listening to the feedback and integrating in your app, do it very carefully and think it thoroughly. Don't just do it as the customer says. Their requirements will never end. Trust me on that. So yeah, like I think it's great that you're taking in a lot of feedback and slowly building your product. And I think that's a good call because by then you can have eventually more customers. So it's good. So I think your MRR was also pretty good, right? If I'm not wrong. So yeah, I think you can take that and make that work for sure. Yeah, it's like first Bangalore and then Hyderabad. Yeah, marketing. Yeah, man. Like marketing is huge in Mumbai. Bangalore and Hyderabad, of course, are big on tech. I've lived in Hyderabad also for almost 1 year, and I have lived in Bangalore also for 3 months. Yeah, need to look after the holistic view. MRI is $1,500. Yeah, $1,500 is good. Do you have any costs as well? Like some costs for apart from basic hosting costs and stuff, which is like hardly $50. Do you have any other sorts of cost as well? Like for me, for my Synclify, my biggest cost is going to be my API. So do you have anything like that as well? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I need to get some water. Nasis says, "What's the most expensive mistakes you have made while building AI systems? Not financially, but in terms of month of research." I think the biggest mistake that I made was is somewhat still a mistake, but I don't know if it is a good mistake or a bad mistake. But it was for Pulse. I built 240 features without having a single user on the platform. 240 features I'm talking without a single user. And I did it because it is a B2B SaaS and I wanted it to be perfect, to be honest. Let me be honest. And there is no such thing as perfection. There is no such thing as, you'll build that everything will be there. But I constantly kept on building because when I was building it, my only motivation to get up and work every day is that I was building something very. So that is what I would say my most expensive mistake was while building. Yes, like not to pivot soon enough, or maybe not to think like what else I can do. That research now does not take months. I think that is I feel more than coding, the best use case of AI tools, be it your Claude, your Chat GPT, anything, your harnesses, whatever, is research. Previously used to spend months, weeks on research, and even then you were only able to scrap certain amount of data and make your call on that data. Now AI can research for you, brainstorm with you, and help you get to a conclusion. And I think this is one of the biggest and best use cases that AI have, even better than building something. Because if you are blindly building something, you'll anyways probably go in the wrong direction. But if your research is solid and you have figured out a user use case or MVP or something, then your building can be this quick with it. Yeah. Marketing $300 to $500, hosting and DB. Ah, okay. Yeah, marketing, yeah. So it's good. Like if you have like a good, you can use that money to invest, like as you are doing with Kitratsu now and with other people. Do that. Yeah, it makes sense. All the best, man. Always welcome here with your new products, new ideas, and all of it. And yesterday, anyways, we met in Bridgemind chat. That was funny. I was like, immediately recognized. I was like, this guy's from my chat. If it didn't took much time of your time, then maybe it is good. Yeah, I think I spent almost 1.5, 2 months on it. But yeah, that was one thing. I would say it was a mistake. It was not really a mistake also, because like it was a mistake from platform and AI perspective, but it was not a mistake from learning perspective. If I wouldn't have built Pulse, I wouldn't have. I think the most amount of confidence I gained that I can achieve something or build a product is through Pulse. And I think if I didn't do that, then I wouldn't have it now. And I wouldn't be doing all of this. So it had its own pros, but from mistake of AI perspective, it has its. That is how I look at it. I try to look at things in a more positive way. Have you ever abandoned a research direction that seemed promising at first? What wasn't worth? Cool. Just allow me a minute, guys. I'll just quickly go to the washroom and come back here. I'll put some nice music in the meanwhile. Just maximum minute or two. I'll also pick up my water bottle because I finished my water bottle. So of course I had to go to washroom. I didn't realize it. Yeah. Wow. I went away and our watching increased. Should I just stay off the stream only, guys? Okay, let's keep the music now on. Let's not stop the music now. All right, I'm back, guys. How far are we? Okay, so we are done with 11, 9, and 12 and 14 are going on, and on this agent. Guys, what do you do? I'm I'm just asking, like in the case when let's say there are one or two agents are running in the background, what do you guys usually do? What is it something that you guys? Hmm. Have you ever abandoned a research direction that seemed promising at first? What? Yeah, I have abandoned a lot of my ideas, to be honest, because at first they seem very convincing, and then as you deep dive into it, as you see a lot of players in it, that is what the most demotivating factor is. So I'll tell you what my experience has been around building. You can start building ideas, you should build ideas and everything, right? The biggest factor that demotivates you always will be the market research, right? If you get an idea and you are like, you get very excited that, okay, I'm going to build this, I'm going to do this or that and stuff, and you get onto it and eventually start working as well. But once you get into it and start looking at the marketing, looking at, like, who are the existing players, what is your competition, that time you feel that you were not the first one to think of it, and something like this and even more already exist, for which there are paying customers and everything. And that is the biggest demotivating factor, according to me, that happens, unfortunately. So my suggestion is, it's good to know what is happening in the market, so you just don't build blindly, but try to find any positive from your competition, be it around a feature, be it around the market size, be it around how your skill set, be it around marketing, anything. Just if you have one differentiation factor, then it's worth pursuing that idea if you genuinely think it's solid. So yeah, look at your competitors in a positive way instead of negative way. If you'll change that mindset, I think a lot will change for you, particularly when you are building. Yep. First time chat. AI viewers stream. I don't know who just spams one single person chat in my Twitch. Right, guys. We'll call it a night once we are done with these, because this is important. And I'm just gonna let it run for these phase two. And this is also running and deleting the unused code. So both are very crucial. Yeah, I was up. We have 6 people watching at 1:48 a.m. Great, guys. Just please make sure to like the stream and say hi in the chat, guys. 6 people are a huge deal to me personally. 2 weeks back, I was literally streaming with 0 people. So 6 is definitely a huge jump. But whoever you are, I genuinely appreciate if you'll just drop a hi, drop a emoji, anything in the chat. Do you think future AI breakthroughs are more likely to come from new architecture, better data, or better training? Okay, one of these you are asking. Um, Future AI breakthroughs are more likely to come from new architecture, new better data. I think if I'll go to the most primary principles of machine learning and AI, there was always has been, since I am doing AI for the last 10 years. It's almost a decade now since I've been interested in looking into AI, to be honest. There was always a one factor which was always game changing, and that was data. No matter what architecture you build, what training objectives you have, what parameters you set, if your data is not good enough, then your model will always fail to some extent. So, as an AI engineer, my focus was always to get the best of the best data. But having said that, with the labs that are there, be it Anthropic, OpenAI, Moonshot, whatever labs we have, Server, I think they already have had plenty of data. Now they definitely need to work a lot on architecture and training. I think from the architecture point of view, also they are pretty sorted. Training objectives will make a huge difference. So definitely there is a shift happening from data to architecture to now training. In the beginning, data was important because we were using just algorithms and basic layers. Then architecture became important as LLM came into the picture. Now training objectives will be the primary thing. But of course, you cannot Just keep working on one and leave the other two behind. All three will stay hand in hand, and all three needs to work together. Otherwise, your AI models will. Better training, I guess, or architecture. Yeah, better training now, and previously architecture and before that data. I asked that question because I was working on new architecture. What? Nassus, I didn't get you. Mr. Weil. Acha, oh, you asked me, but Mr. Violin replied. Okay, okay, okay. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. You told me. I think that was the one thing you told me on Discord, right? I just read it on the glimpse. Uh, I think that means you are going towards the research direction. If you are working on the architecture of LLMs, transformers, and everything, so that means you're actually going into the direction of research. So I think that's a great path. Regardless, research is always good to do, but you have to like be careful around what you're playing and what you're exactly doing. Okay, yo, bro, give me context. What is going on now? I'm back with good connection. Okay, so Kitratsu is finally back. So Kitratsu, you saw what we did. Like front end, you saw, right? Front end, everything you saw. Do you want me to show you to you again? Just let me know. Now, what I'm doing is basically I am building the backend foundations of it. So as you know, we already had Synclify, and now I have completely transformed Synclify. So I'm just doing a lot of check on what exactly APIs I need to update, what functionalities I need to remove, and what I need to add. So that is what I'm working on. Right now, I'm not working on front end. I've been working on for the last 4 days and I got like irritated, to be honest, by fixing every pixel. Now I am just focusing on backend for a day or two to kind of refresh my mind again. And this gives me a lot of space to think. So that's what we are working. We are working on fixing the backend from previous platform to new platform, doing all the migrations and stuff, and doing all the APIs check. So basically, you can say we are doing sanity of our platform. Yeah. And that's why we are running two agents right now. And this front end, we have put it on hold for some time. Like we'll do it probably in like a day or two. Again, we'll pick it up. But I'll focus on backend for at least another couple of days. I saw that part. It's good. Yeah, man. Okay, Mr. Violin is coming with a lot of questions. Nice. I'll get back to you on that. Yep, I told you I am an AI researcher. There's no benefit from it but learning. Benefit, I think there is always a benefit in learning. If you're learning, you can always have long term benefits. You can become a PhD scholar. There is a lot of demand by all these frontier labs for researchers. So if you are a researcher and you have bandwidth and you have every resource to do it, do it. There is no, I personally feel, no matter how big of a tech product I'll create or anyone creates, there is no better satisfaction than you get from research. Research still to this date is the most satisfying work according to me, I will say. I'm talking about myself. Uh, okay, I have so many questions. What do you think is a good way to start a business if you are building a business in a direction where there are existing players when you're starting fresh? No prior app building experience, network, like fresh out of college. Trusting. You are fresh out of good way to start a business if you're fresh out of no background music. Why? Oh, I stopped it again. Sorry, my bad, guys. I just keep it. Then I like when I keep hearing the background. I'm so I'll tell you guys one thing. I am not very used to uh, listen to background music when I'm working. I like to do a lot of work in a focused way. Like, when I'm just focusing on my work, or I'll prefer to watch some. I don't prefer like music in the background because that makes me not think a lot of things which I would ideally want to. That's why whenever we have the music on, then after some time I just stop it is because of this reason. But now I have put it again on a very low volume so you guys can hear it. Plus, what I'll do is tomorrow I'll figure out on OBS that music will constantly play and I don't have to hear it. Right? Yeah, you can just add the background music. Yeah, that's what I'll do with the OBS. I'll just put it in the background and I'll not hear it because personally I don't like it. But tomorrow we'll have that sorted as well, guys. Don't worry. But yeah, you guys must be able to hear it now. Yeah, it's okay now. It's anyways 1:30, but 2 a.m. I don't need to like keep myself as a priority. So you guys can hear nice music. Having said that, we'll get back to Mr. Violin question. My current approach is to build a good network and create proof of work through offline network. Okay. It's too rock music. It's soft. Okay, man. Let's make it some soft music. Soft NCS music. Calm music. This is calm. Best of chill. Oh, I remember this Claude have some constant Claude FM going on, right? If I'm not wrong. Let me check. Yeah, it's live. Do you guys know about this? This is like by Claude, where you have this FM constantly going on, where you can just for thinking and building. let's keep this running. But do we get a copyright on this? Guys, will we get a copyright on this? I'll research and then put. I don't want my channel to get banned. I'll put some soft NCS music. Guys, anyone have a good playlist of non-copyright music? I can play that too. Let me know. How is this relaxing? How is this relaxing? Can always play C418 if confused. Ah, Minecraft one. But is it like copyright free? Is it like copyright free, guys? Bro, you missed the chat. Something like lofi for soft and calm vibe for vibe coding. Yeah, that's what we are searching. But we need a good playlist now. I cannot play anything, Kitratsu. I need to play something which is non-copyright. I get like we need to play lo-fi and soft. Nope, it is not copyright free. So then we can't play. We need something which is copyright free. That's why I'm asking if anyone has a good playlist. I don't mind. I can play that for sure. Let me know. Otherwise, we need to play NCS till then. Let's check playlist. They have a lot of playlists. Soft. Accent. Let's find a good music. This is fine for now. Tomorrow I'll do the research, guys, on some good music, and I'll create a playlist and run it. If you guys have any, please feel free to send it on Discord. That will be helpful because I'm not very good with like music selections and all. I'm okay-ish with it. Why is this pinging me? Don't retry batch to a batch. And green. 174 total, 24 keep, 26 ready, 13 hold, 7. Removal themselves work, 23 out, blocks out. SC PV rest went from 0 to 11. Oh, we have some failures, guys. I locked side. Okay, it will figure it out. And this is about to be get done. We are just talking about music for last 10. Yeah, man, it's 2 a.m. So a little diversion from vibe coding. But guys, yeah, whoever is new here and haven't liked this stream, please like this. That will be great. We have 6 people watching. I'm guessing Nasers, Itratsu, Savalin. One is on my phone because I'm reading chat. Reading chat on phone also. In this. Right. But anyways, guys, we are just... And one is there. Hey, Happy Tech Tips is back. You were here all along or you just joined back? Panendra. How's it going? What's going on, man? Busy in meetings or chill day you're having today? We will get 3M mutation here. No, man. I don't think I have energy today to surpass 3:30 a.m. tonight. Maybe one day in a week we have those being Buddha, vibe coder Buddha. If we can. I was here all along, just not chatting much already. Took 4 meetings today. Oh, damn, man. 4 meetings already. Yeah, man. I appreciate your support, man. Even being a silent viewer means a lot. As long as you're here listening to me chatting, working, that's all. We have Sulek Kumar here who's asking, hello, brother, what are you building? Okay, buddy, let me tell you what we are doing. So we are currently building a platform which is called Synclify. It's an Instagram management tool where basically if you are a creator, you're a brand or an agent, you can manage your complete Instagram through one agent. You can manage your collaborations, your content, your ideation, your scripting, your team, your automations, your analytics, everything from one single agent. You can ask it anything and it will reply to you based on your profile and your data. It will never guess a number. If you ask it what were my best 3 performing posts and why, it will actually analyze what were your best 3 performing posts and tell you and give you a feedback on that. And then you may ask like, what should I do about it? And will tell you what you should and do about it. So that's what basically we have built. And this is how it looks. This is the landing site, of course. As you can see, all of these things we have built in the last 1 week. Yeah. All of this we have done. This is what I am building. Rest, right now the project line is also going on the stream. You can read it. Synclify is one product. Then there is another product that I've built which is called pulsehq.tech. It's also live. This, it's a company brain. It's a B2B product. And then I have my own company which I run. It's a content marketing agency. It's called Wizarding Media. And this is another vibe coded product that I have built. Yeah, these are the few things that I have done apart from what we are doing currently. This website is also there. And let me play this video for all of you. Let's pause the music for a second. What exactly is Pulse? And this video is 100% generated by AI, from music to voiceover to whatever you see on.
Everything your company knows is scattered across your tools, stuck in your people's heads, and re-explained over and over to your AI. Pulse connects all of it, every tool, every person, every AI, into one company brain that never forgets. Every morning, it shows you what changed, what needs you, even what your next meeting will cost before you ask. Ask it anything and get a real answer with a citation on every sentence, or run deep research and watch it work. And it's permission aware to the core, so each person sees only what they're cleared to, and you can open the brain to your whole company. It maps how everything connects and captures every decision, who made it, why, and the work it shipped, so the same debate never resurfaces. It learns who actually knows what from real work, finds you the right expert in seconds, and briefs your newest hire on day one. Nothing stalls quietly. It surfaces the stalled PR, the idle ticket, the failing build, before any of them cost you a deadline. It can act too. Draft the message, file the ticket, run a whole playbook, always behind a human approval with 5 minutes to undo. It turns the way your team works into playbooks, then quietly rewrites them the moment they drift from how you really operate. Need a board deck, a revenue dashboard, a handoff doc? It builds them from your real data, every line sourced in minutes. And all of it lives right inside the tools your team already works in: Claude, Cursor, and ChatGPT. Best of all, you can do every part of this just by talking. Ask a question, run an agent, build a report, completely hands-free. Individual AI makes one person faster. Team AI makes the whole company smarter. As teams get leaner, that shared memory matters more, not less. Pulse. Self-improve your company. Try the live demo. No.
So yeah, this is another product I have built end to end. Do you use your own products? I use Synclify. Yes, I do. My team uses Synclify, especially for automation and analytics. I showed you guys the other day, right? What kind of reports Synclify can generate. And this is something that we do in Wizarding Media a lot. Yeah. This is the kind of report that Synclify can generate. You can get your brand identity, your brand voice, your pillars, your hook library, your content ideas, what's working, what's not working, your competitive landscape, pillars and mix. So all of these details you can get from Synclify. That's what we are building. So my team uses Synclify. I use Synclify. Yes. Pulse, no, because Pulse, of course, does not make a lot of sense for me. It's for more like tech companies and stuff. So if, let's say, Synclify becomes really big, then we can use Pulse because it basically connects all these tools in place. At the moment for Synclify, I'm a solo developer. For WM, we are primarily doing all of the work on WhatsApp. Yeah, it does not make sense. Bro, how did you make this video and this voice? So Kitratsu, I used Remotion to make the video. I did a lot of prompting and stuff. For voice, I used 11 Labs. I gave it a like what I wanted to speak. I used 11 Labs. It generated me this voice. I had to choose it. There are hundreds and thousands of voices which I wanted, and then this whole thing I built with Remotion. Remotion is a library which you can install with your Claude or Codex, and you can create. It takes a lot of time, but once you do it, then it's easier. Now I can generate. This took me almost 7 hours to build this video. Now I can build this video in probably like 2 hours. Detectives, when people buy your software, do they need to buy LLM subscription separately, or that comes with your software? For Synclify, it will come with the software, of course, because whichever model I'll use it for training their data and all of that. Like, I mean, within their profile, I'm not training my own model or anything. I'll be using probably Gemini or Luna for it. And yeah, that's what it is. It will come within the subscription. For Pulse, there are two options. You can take it with the subscription, and if your usage is very high, you can bring your own key. So there is a BYOK. Basically, you can bring your own key and you can, because Pulse can actually have huge amount of data. Synclify will still have like very limited amount. Pulse, on the other hand, will have like almost, if I'm onboarding any company, it will take them like $1,000 just for onboarding itself. So how did you make this? Slop your time away. P2 form says slop your time away. I didn't get you, buddy. Slop your time away. Can you explain it a little? You mean the work that I'm doing is like a slop, or do you not like my work? That's totally okay. You are entitled to your own opinion. But I did not understand genuinely. Bro, does it shows the stats in the UI as well in Synclify? Yeah, everything. We have those dashboards. I am not running the server. Let me start a server and show it. Okay, this is done. Can you once start the server of main app? So we have both the cases. We have stats in the UI and we have actual agent also which you can talk. So that was the whole point, right? Like I want people to use agent to do the tasks and everything, and then if they need to refer anything, they can just refer it in the UI. So that's what we have built. So I'll just start the server and show it to you what I mean, like how exactly the whole UI will work. Nice. Okay, good. So it's like you are doing everything on the app with the agent, and they can export it as a final doc as well. Yes, absolutely. They can export as any report or any document that they require. And also, of course, the idea is basically they can view everything on the app. They can add their team on the app. So if they are adding the team, they don't even need to export, right? So you can actually have multiple people working on your profile. Your agency can work on your profile. Everything can happen. So the purpose of agent is for you to give you the ease of use, right? Agent is there to do the tasks for you. If you are going to ChatGPT, what you're trying to do is you're giving it a task and completes it. That's how the agent is making the difference for Synclify. You just tell it what you need, and it will just do it for you. God says anti-gravity user. Yeah, man, it's a anti-gravity IDE, but I am using Claude coding. You'll see. This is Claude only that I'm using, but I just use it on anti-gravity because I like the interface of. I tried VS Code. See, terminal I don't prefer, so I don't use terminal. I tried VS Code. I did not like it. But anti-gravity is a little more cleaner because it doesn't have the clutter of features. So that's why I use Claude Code on anti-gravity. I don't use anti-gravity as such for Gemini or something. So I use the like Claude Code everywhere. I have only Claude subscription. I don't even have Gemini AI subscription. Currently the Discord server chat is dead. Do you have any plans to make it active? So Nasis, I think the Discord only gets active as we get more people. My first focus is to build around Instagram and YouTube. If we get a lot of people here, and with these project sharing events and stuff, then eventually we'll get more people on Discord. That's the whole point. Now I am trying to direct everyone on Discord, whoever is sharing their projects or whoever is sharing something. I am sharing resources on Discord. So that is the way to get people there. But I'm not too focused about Discord right now. The focus is, of course, to build this community on YouTube and Instagram. Alex says, why are you using Claude Code in Antigravity? Why not in Claude AI own GUI platform? Claude AI does not have their own GUI good platform. They have Claude Code. So this platform is really bad. Like if you're talking about their Claude app, then it's really bad. Like I cannot do a lot of work here. I do not prefer to do my coding work here. If you are working or talking about the terminal Claude, that is something that I don't like because I feel I'm not so connected to my code completely. So I don't prefer that. That's why I wanted something more like user based. So which is anti-gravity is kind of helped me. And when I started like vibe coding my journey 1 year back, I actually had like Google subscription only just to start, and they used to give you Opus usage as well. So that's how I started. But when I bought my own $200 subscription, I still preferred anti-gravity, so I just stick. It's more like being a loyal and faithful user to anti-gravity, but using Cloud Code because of course Gemini is almost impossible to use. So yeah, guys, this is how the home also looks like. Landing also looks. Let me just log in. Log in. Give me a second. I don't remember that. Give me a second. Let me just quickly check, guys. Give the password for Ataka. But yeah, this is something that we have built, guys. So it doesn't matter you're using anti-gravity or Claude, as long as you're getting the right output. And if anti-gravity with Claude Code can build you this, then I don't think it even matters. If you're using anti-gravity, you're using Codex, you're using Emergent, you're using Lovable, whatever you're using, if your output is something that you need and it is able to build it, then how does it even matter? Genuinely asking. We had a demo user yesterday, and I'm asking for that password. Yep. You guys, how the main product also. At least Linus would be proud of you. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. At least someone is, so makes sense. The idea is not to bash a platform as long as it's giving me the output that I want. I don't care even if I'm getting it just in the terminal. I will prefer to use something which I am comfortable with at the end of the day, because I am the one who's building, right? So if I'm not feeling comfortable with the tools that I'm using to build, then my um, quality of work will go. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Can you drop the link to other website? Oh, Pulse, you mean? Yeah, yeah, absolutely, Faninder. If you feel your company needs this, let me know, or if any of your clients need this. That will be a great help, to be honest. But it's also in the description, but I've also put it here. Just check it, pulsehq.tech. It's completely built, completely live. We also have two design partners for this, who we are still testing the platform with, and it's so far looking good. So yeah, that's there. But it's, of course, B2B is a little hard to crack. It's not as easy as B2C. Plus, when you are especially in this such uh, okay, got the password, guys. Got the password. Got the password. And now I'm gonna platform. And I was almost right about the password. I was just what? Oh, now I made the wait, let me check, guys, why is happening. The dummy user, of course. Can you check with this user? I am unable to log in when I'm trying log in as Matt. Oh, the server is not, sir. My DB server was off, guys. Yes, I want to log in as Matt, so please start the server. My DB server was off, guys. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So yeah, Fanindra, just check this website out. I think it will be great, useful for you. By the way, bro, do you have admin panel for all of your websites? Yes, I do. Kitraksu. I did have admin panel for Synclify as well. Now I have to build it again. Like I'll repurpose it. And for Pulse also have admin panel, proper admin panel. That is like primary requirement as you go ahead. Your website looks great. Thanks, man. It took me almost 2 months to build Pulse, and almost you can say 12 hours a day, 7 hours a week, 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. So you can imagine 84 hours a week and multiplied by 2 months. So that much time it took me to build Pulse. No problem. Yeah. My company has built its own tool. Yeah, that's the beauty of vibe coding, right, guys? Now everybody can build internal tools. The other day I was talking about Slack, and we got a lot of hate, by the way, if you don't. I remember that reel, guys. That was really funny. Trust me. And, okay, yes. So here we are. So guys, this is our product. As you can see, it's a very simple interface product where you have something like this, where you can attach stuff, you can, ask any questions and whatever you need to know, and it will do that for you. Then you have your dashboard with your data filled, and it is as simple as this. Basically, what needs your attention, what's your current Instagram like, what are your goals, and what is going out next. So a simple, clean dashboard. Then you have your content. Whatever you have added with agent, all of that content comes here. Since last post published this month, all of these details you have, you can open any of them and you can figure out what you need to do, and all of that you can post directly here from to Instagram from here. So all of this, right? This is what we have built. Of course, the images are not coming because this is dummy data, but just to show it. Next, you have your work where your collaborations and everything are there in place. So you can check what is the deliverables like, which stage you are in, all of that, right? So basically, you can see it's completed, the deliverables are completed, the invoice is not generated. So this is how basically it works. For this, payment is pending. So that's how it works. Then you have your automations. These are your DM automations that are there. So you have your rules that you have set, all of that basic things, right? Of automation. Then you have your analytics. So these are your basic analytics that comes, right? Break it down for each post and stuff. Your feed post that travels the furthest. Then you have your Instagram analytics, right? How you're growing, what's happening. You can search whenever you want around your content. Again, the pictures will come as we connect Instagram to it. Your audience, when you need to post, ideally, all of those things, right? And then your story. Then you have your intelligence domain where I'm telling the intelligent part about your uh, profile. If you don't know how to ask, you can just come here and it will tell you all of that. Then you have your competitors as well, where you can track your competitors and all of that, whatever they are doing, how they are working, all of these things. This is another thing that we have built. So yeah, this is how the whole platform is looking basically. And this is your calendar, any which ways, everything you have here, you can drag and drop and all of that, like how usual things happen. Yeah, this is your calendar. Then you have your AI studio to ask anything. You have your library, have your money to generate invoices and stuff. So you see all of this happening. I feel over here I want to improve a few things, but more or less you get an idea, right, what I'm trying to say. You have your invoices and you have your team. That's it. And this is how your charts look like. Of course, they'll be more detailed and stuff based on what you're asking. But this is your complete platform, what we have built. Agent first, but with having all the information that you need. Right? Okay, I think I've missed a few charts. Can you drop the link to the other website? Oh, you mean this? Oh, you mean this one? Okay, oh, that's a old chart. Sorry. Web of Shetty guys, 100% AI on the. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He is there. He's there on my Twitter, Instagram, everywhere because he creates using AI, right? Sisinti, not Shetty. Yeah, Sisinti. So yeah, he's always there. Cool, bro. Thank you, man. Currently live or dummy? The platform, the current version is live, which is you can check it out on synclify.ai. But we are completely transforming this, Sulek. So this has nothing to do with what we are building now. This also has same features, but this is not agent based. It's a very, you see this. This is current platform. It's completely messy. It's complex and everything. So now we are completely transforming it to make it something like this. So it will be live by end of this month or even before. But probably, I think if I'll tell you honestly, by end of this month because I want to build it properly. By the way, you're gaining subs. Thank you. Thank you, Gitrat. So I think, yeah, we are at 255. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. I think by last stream when I ended, day before yesterday, we had 238. So yeah, decent growth. Any help in getting Meta ads account unblocked? My account was hacked in 21 and Meta just deactivated. Oh, don't even ask about it. So one of my client who I work on their Instagram, she has a huge brand and everything, and she has she's logged out of her Meta account, like logged as in like freezed out of her Meta account. Her ads are running whichever were on autopilot since then. Since March, this is happening. She has spent lakhs of money and she's unable to unfreeze it. She has tried to do everything, reach out to people, talk to them, and whatnot. But still, nothing of good is happening. That's how bad it is. Please test it once now if possible. Man, if you are worried about testing, I can show you this. Over here, Instagram is also connected. So Instagram is not a concern for me if you're thinking. For example, I'll show you. Here, this data is actually fetched. Like if you'll go to Gary Vee's profile, you see all of this. This is actually live fetched of his data, which is on August 3rd. So like you can see the testing and everything is completely done. I am just transforming everything. So I am not worried like whether I'll get data from Instagram or not. I'm a Meta verified platform. So I'll get all the data. Everything is live. You can see again over here his next post. You can see all the data from his profile, even if you will not believe on my profile. So all of this data is from his profile, how often he posts and how he posts and all of. So yeah, this is like everything is completely functional. It's just I am just transforming everything to a much better and cleaner platform. That's what I'm working. I would recommend Apoorv to do some research on the font. The font looks like so much AIs. On the main platform, you're saying? I did a bit of research before starting, to be honest, but I just found this font to be very clean. I think same font I've used on Pulse also. So I just find this font very clean, and that's why I just use. Uh, these tech conglomerates are so corrupted that we need some decentralization. I didn't get you. Like you're saying in general or any particular thing? Nasis says, "Can I ask you an important question?" Yeah, man. Please go ahead. Please go ahead. I think I saw you have already asked which latent assumption in your contemporary foundation model research do you believe is the most epistemically fragile? I did not get your question. Which latent contemporary foundation model research epistemically assumption in the models? Oh, it's a very technical, which is very fragile. Any assumption on the foundation models which I feel is fragile? Hallucination side of things? I don't know. I genuinely. Oh, you mean from Meta? Oh, yeah, yeah. If you have not done research, if you have done research, then all good. Yeah, yeah, man. I've done basic research. Of course, I don't spend a lot of time in such things, to be very honest, before I get users. If I get users and they feel that is happening, then I'll transform for sure. But at the moment, I think no point. In general, bro, all companies are corrupted. Yeah, man. To be honest, yes. They are somewhere. They are like there is so much diplomacy and everything that happens inside that even sometimes I feel they cannot do a lot of stuff. Okay, you can stop the server. Cool. So I'm stopping. Oh. Is it taking cursor starter plan would worth buying? Aditya is asking. Hi Aditya, welcome to the stream, man. So Aditya, cursor starter plan is worth buying if your budget is only around 700 rupees per month to spend on AI. A lot depends on your use case. If you are building something seriously, then that plan will do no good to you. Being very honest with and upfront. If you are just starting and still on research phase and just trying to learn how all of this works, learn the vibe coding, give it a shot yourself, learn the applications, then yes, then 100% it will be worth, because now Grok 4.6 is coming this week. uh, so it will be might be worth it. But one more thing is the Gemini 3.5 Pro is coming next week, as they say. That will maybe even more worth it. So if you have a Geo number, just get it for free. uh, Meta generally treats South Asian countries like they're blessing them. uh True, true. I think the reason, of course, being there are too many fishes in the sea, right? They don't care about one or two individuals. So they can, if two people are going, half of the world will still depend on them. So that is definitely true to an extent. But I think that is just the case with any company, to be very honest. It's not just about Meta. Just read about the new law in America on internet safety. Oh, like something came out like recently. Internet safety law in America that is came out. I'm stuck at this question. Which tactically instantiated epistemological axiom underwriting the prevailing foundation model research paradigm do you anticipate to be maximally vulnerable B paradigm? This is literally the definition of abba dabba jabba for me, Nasis. I would request to you to put it on ChatGPT and give me the easiest answer to this. Like, do you know how much tokens they provide? Yes. I read it somewhere that they're providing 25 million tokens. I'm not sure if it is backed by any research, and I don't even know if they have put something around this on their um Cursor India plans token limits. 25 million they said, but yeah, I don't think they have officially announced it. But I was reading it somewhere, it was 25 million. Yeah, Cursor does not publish a hard numerical token cap for it, but I'm guessing 25 million. Yeah, 25 million per month, yes. It's not a lot, but if you're starting out, it's enough. You can build like landing pages, you can do research. Yeah, that's all you can do for. Like, do you know how much token? Yeah, this is yeah, like yep, man. Cool guys, is this done or still on? I'm still on phase 2, right? Yep, I'm just running the verification and then fix the bugs. Stopped. Okay, so we'll continue with the batch tomorrow morning. All right, guys, done. This is still running, but yeah, I can still be here and talk to you guys if you have any further questions, and then I'll just buzz off. Stop any servers that are running. Stop the landing page as well. Oh yeah, we need to read the US law, right? That's what we searched. Did I just close it? Yeah, sorry. I read that individuals can't host their own server without complying with that only clients can. It's in like the US policy you're saying. So according to you, for creating which AI CLI is good, like which AI is worth buying. By the way, I have Geo number also. So Aditya, if you have Geo number, right, you can get Geo Pro plan subscription for free. Sorry. Right now, that's not so worth it because of Geo only Gemini Flash. But they are launching next week Gemini 3.5 Pro, which in my guess will be Opus 4.8 level mod. Okay. Or maybe Opus 5 level, but that is rare. Opus 4.8 is my best bet. Maybe even lesser. So that is, I think, a good place to start for free. So you should definitely just get it for free with your Geo number. For 1 year, you can get the Google Pro plan. If you run out of the usage, either you wait or you spend more money. To spend more money right now, if you have $20, 2000 rupees, I would suggest to go with Codex ChatGPT subscription. If you have $100 or $200, that I'll recommend you to go with Claude subscription. This is my suggestion to you if you are building something. Which CLI is good. CLI Depends again on your model, right, which you are choosing. If you're using Claude, then you have your terminal, or you can use VS Code extension with VS Code or anti-gravity. If you're using ChatGPT, then Codex is good enough. So that totally depends on what you're using. Like for creating a big project, yeah, for creating a big project, depend on what amount of money you would like to spend, you can decide. uh okay, happy tech tips, we'll just read it, huh? I'll just reply to 2 3 people in the chat, then we'll read it. Okay, can you clarify me vibe coding limitation versus a developer? Like, you want to know what are the limitations that a vibe coder face and which are good with a developer? Okay. Limitations and only thing could be debugging, what I can think of, and understanding of code, right? Me as a vibe coder, I have written almost 200,000 lines of code for my product, right? Now, if somebody will ask me what this particular line will do, it will take me more time. To a developer, it won't take time. They understand their code base because they have written it. That's one. Second, debugging. If I have to debug something, I'm again relying on AI, and there is a possibility AI will not be able to fix it. Then I again have to prompt, might get stuck in a loop for some time until it fixes. But as the models are getting better, like, it's easier to do. For a developer, it will be easy because they have written their code, they have the expertise, they can go ahead and do that. Third, if you have been a developer and now you're a vibe coder, you will always have an edge because you can do things way better than someone who has no idea of development. So that is what I would say. Is Cursor Pro plan good because it's only $20? So Cursor Pro plan, I am not a big fan. I'll tell you why. Because the good amounts of usage limits you only get on Composer and Grok, which are not really good. This week, as I said, Grok 4.6 is coming. So before buying, maybe you can wait till then. If Grok 4.6 comes good on actual use cases, not just the benchmark, then you can consider buying Cursor 20. Otherwise, Cursor is not worth it. If you are building a very serious project. Just bro, imagine how many people run their own servers for friends and family. Yeah, man. I think especially the games, right? Games wise, I think there must be a catch, Fanindra, in this. There has to be a catch. Like, you cannot host servers directly inside your home, like a physical server, but you can host it on cloud or something. There must be a catch. Bro, can you describe a bit about Remotion? Yeah, Gitratsu, sure. So Remotion now is a library, and now it's also comes as a skill on Claude, which you can use to generate motion for your videos, right? It basically can build motion like zoom in effect, cursor effects, you know, build the proper templates of it, build proper timelines, like, you know, how you edit a video. So that is what Remotion is used. There are primarily two such libraries, Remotion and Hyperframes. I personally liked Remotion more, but maybe you might get a good output with Hyperframes also. A lot of people use Hyperframes. So it totally depends on how you're prompting it. Your prompts matter the most, but that's how Remotion gets used. It provides many different AI models, including the latest Claude one. Yes, Aditya, it does. But the issue is the usage. So if you'll use, like, let's say Claude Opus 5 on Cursor on $20 plan, I think you'll run out of usage within, like, your hourly usage or whatever it is, weekly usage, in like 5 10 prompts easily. Because they host multiple models, so that's why they cannot provide a lot of usage as the native hosting. So that is the difference. Tech builder Akash is here. Says, hi bro, good luck for 300 subscribers goal. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, guys. We have 10 people watching. I genuinely request, please do like the stream. That will mean a lot to me. If you like the content, you can subscribe also, but please like the stream. And Akarsh, thank you so much, man, for your wishes. Means a lot. Like, they provide 500 600 million tokens. What? $20 plan? I don't think so. That's a lot, man. 500 600 million is a lot. That should not be the case. I think that I feel 500 600 million is a lot for $20. I don't think so. Did you read it somewhere? Do you mind sharing some information about it? I am watching you on my stream. Oh, thank you, man, and then all the best to you too. Like, if you are a fellow community builder who in this community and also a streamer, and you are here, means a lot, man. Thank you, and all the best to you too as well. All right, so this is, guys, we have stopped. Let this also close and then we'll end the day. But that will be the plan. Yep, I've read somewhere some many documentation. Okay, let's search. Let's search and then we'll look into this. In Cursor $20 plan, how many tokens do I get approximately? If that is the case, then I think, yeah, you can. Yeah, can you just estimate? I just need an estimate. Can you just estimate? I am fine with it. Let's see. Yeah, you see, 10 to 15 million token only. 500 is a lot, man. But you're talking. Just check. I'm not sure who told you. 500 you must be getting on $200 plan. On $20 plan, it's impossible for any company to give you a 500 million. I get like 2-3 billion tokens at best on my $200 Claude plan, not even Cursor. So yeah, just read it somewhere. All right, let's look at the law first, guys, and then we'll look at the chart back. The most recent major federal internet safety legislation moves to the United States is Kids Internet Digital Safe, which is 29 June. Requires platform to offer tools limitation compulsory feature restricted targeted advertising for teen and date parenting requires AI chatbot disclose whether a user interacted with a non-human features provision from Screen Act age verification. Server I didn't get. Okay, let me just. Are there any server hosting announcement? Let me check. Is there a major announcement directly impacting server hosting data center? Federal take it down. Regulatory pivot on AI data centers. No, Maninder, I don't see such announcement. I don't see any announcement as such where we are talking about servers as such or bans on it. Do you mind sharing some like link or something on Discord? You were just rated by a streamer like Ilal. Oh yeah. He was here. Tech builder Akash. Thank you again, Akash, for reading us. Means a lot, man. Let me just go and thank him as well. Thank you for the raid. I didn't understand because there was no spam, guys. Usually there is spam when raid happens. So that's why I didn't get it. I'm sorry, Akash. Tech builder Akash. Wait, let me go from here. Go to channel. He's streaming.
For that copyright, man.
Let's thank him, guys. He has well, yeah, same as us.
So what he's doing?
Thank you,
Stop using
my
dang,
man.
that's
Thank you, man,
brutal.
for
That's
your good
brutal.
wishes.
Are you sure? Play something else? Oh my
Means a lot.
gosh, dude.
So, guys, this is his channel. If any one of you would like to thank him as well, he was here, so I think we should definitely thank him. If one or two people will go and thank him, that will mean a lot, I guess. He will be happy that he
Jillian liked it.
came somewhere. I'm not
Oh,
saying you subscribe or
going up.
like at least like. Yeah, we should
Apoorv,
definitely like
Apoorv,
his
you
stream.
there?
And yeah,
Oh, Apoorv also checking my channel now. Let me check
okay.
what he's doing. I want to
I
see.
drop the link, guys. Yeah.
Apoorv, let me see it, man. Give me a second.
Do go ahead and wish him all the best as well, guys. Means a lot.
Let me checking out Apoorv.
We're in an inception. Oh, what happened? What happened?
Channel. What tool? Actually, I was using.
Do go
Uh,
ahead and wish him all the best as well, guys. Means a lot.
Let me checking out Apoorv.
We're in an inception. Oh, what happened? What happened?
Channel. What tool? Actually, I was
Thank you, guys.
using.
Thank you. Thank you, you guys went there. Ronnie is here. Hi, Ronnie. Hi,
All
how are you
wishes,
doing,
all
man? Welcome to
wishes
the
to you,
stream.
man. All wishes to you, man, Apoorv.
Thank you, buddy. Have a good day. Bye. Hi, Ronnie. How are you doing, man? What's happening? Thank you coming. Thank you for coming here. I think you're new, so I'll just tell you. Uh, we are building a social media platform, an Instagram management platform, where you can manage all your Instagram operations. If you're a creator, brand, or an agency or a freelancer, um, what you exactly do is basically you can manage your collaborations, content, DM automation, everything. And that's what we are currently building. I'm glad to have you here. Thank you. Sir's collaboration is over. I didn't get you. Uh, Sulik, I didn't get you. What do you mean by Sir's collaboration is? I'm not sure whether it's in this bill or the next one, but it's there. Just check, Fanendra, because I think, uh, if I'm not wrong, they will have something like this, maybe, but they'll also have like you cannot host your physical data center, physical servers. You cannot stop anyone from building a cloud server. Your physical servers you can stop because of course of shortage of chips. That's why they must be doing it, but not for like cloud servers. That is barbaric to be. Bro, have live streams helped you stay more focused on work? Um, More focused on work. Work wise, I would not say ideally because I like work regardless of a live stream. Like, I think one thing I've loved with live stream is I love talking to you guys. To be like, this is one thing that I absolutely love. I cherish this, to be honest. If I can, find one of you and just talk, and if anyone is coming here and talking, that's something that absolutely. Oh, so like was saying, vibe coding limitation means a person think anything, but how the person knows I build it on vibe coding or hire a person to do my develop. I think so. Like these days, if you have time, then you should build it yourself with vibe coding. Do not hire anyone to do the development. You will save up a lot of money. But let's say if you have a lot of money, then you hire someone to do it. But trust me, if you are hiring someone, I can give you 100% that they are using vibe coding to build. So this is like you can quote me on this. I'm telling you, if you are hiring someone to do your development, they are definitely using vibe coding. Ronnie's asking, is there something like that in market? So Ronnie, there are multiple Instagram management platforms. Firstly, I think there are no dedicated platforms. There are a lot of creator market platforms, and also there are a lot of multi-platform platforms. Like you can manage your LinkedIn, also you can manage your Instagram, also X, also Facebook, also everything. So dedicatedly, there is nothing for Instagram. Secondly, we are building agent first platform, which is like anything you need to do, you just need to tell your agent. You actually don't need to set. You want to make a content plan, you tell your agent. You want to do an analysis, you tell your agent. You want to study your competitor, you tell your agent. You want to start a DM automation, you tell your agent. You want to generate an invoice, you tell your agent. Right? So everything is agent based, which again is not there. Then third thing, most of the companies are either focused on content or they are focused on automation. Nobody is bringing all of this in one platform along with collaboration and invoice, which I think most of the people. And then no one is building in terms of brand, agency, and as well as creator. We are building for all. So I don't think there is any, but if you find it, please do share it with me. I've done my research, I couldn't find it. But if you have, I'll be more than happy to kind of, understand from it, learn from it. This is also done. Still taking forever. And I'm still on phase 2. Just imagine how much time it will take to go. Let me see my usage also, guys. We are still at 72%, so that's good. So that means the Claude is working a little slow. Ronnie says got it. Yeah, man. I think, yeah, that's the case. What are you doing, Ronnie? You're studying, you're working on a product, you're doing a job. Guys, I thought I'll only stream for 3 hours today. Okay, that was my plan. And now we are already at 4 hour 20 minutes. uh Damn. Today is day 20. My initial streams were, I think, maximum 3 hours. I streamed for like 2 hours, 3 hours because I was all alone. Like I was probably streaming with one viewer or myself. Now I have 5 viewers. I'm glad. 10 minutes away from 3. Oh no, 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 sis, not today. Let's not make the chat again around the motivation. Let's not do that. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. talks. Guys, I don't know how many of you get that reference. We literally, I think last Saturday or Sunday, there were about 10 people in chat at 3 a.m. And the kind of talks we had that day, oh my god. It has nothing to do with vibe coding industry. It was everything to do with life and stuff. My Myhong Gaming, YT. I love your energy, man. Very helpful. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words. Welcome to the stream. Um, thank you for your kind words. I guess, back to you. You must have so much of positive energy in you that you're, saying something so kind to me. But I've seen this question so many times. People assume vibe coding is bad. I think vibe coding is similar to camera on mobile. Oh, that's a weird analogy. Earlier, you need to have a good camera setup for starting a video shooting agency. But since this market grew, so its application and mobile cameras became better, the barrier entry level lowered and use cases. Hmm. Okay, from that perspective. Okay, your analogy is a little off, like according to me, but I get your perspective, what you're saying. Basically, I think it's with every technology, right? Like whenever new technology comes, a lot of haters also get with it. A lot of negative vibes comes with it. A lot of people don't appreciate it enough, and they just feel that it's a bad thing, right? Because they don't want to learn another thing. They just stop themselves from learning it. I think that is the reason why you're saying this. Even when mobile phone came with good camera, everybody is like, the camera companies went bankrupt, right? Kodak, Canon went bankrupt. $1 billion company went bankrupt when the good cameras started to come on phone. But eventually now everybody prefers good cameras on phone. But now again cameras are making a good comeback, right? Like with this DJI and all of these cameras are making a good comeback. So it's with every technology. Now people are just cursing vibe coding because they feel it's not good. We have to learn another thing. It's gonna take away jobs. That, but I think with time everybody will accept it. Please check the DM after the 100%, man. I'll make sure before I'll sleep today. I will reply to a DM, probably in a voice note, but I'll reply. I'm not able to. Yeah, but Kodak didn't move to digital cams, and hence they went back. Yeah, like it's a shift of technology. They didn't move from reel based to digital, and then a lot of companies didn't focus on lenses and stuff, or maybe didn't move to DSLR and stuff. It's a matter of like time and technology. Alex says, I want to buy a Mac Mini for server to use local models, but price hike in further cheaper or not? But price hike is further cheaper or not? I didn't get you, Sulik. You're asking like in future whether it'll get cheap or not? Arun is here. Hi, new here. What the app you're building? Hi, Arun. So we are building a Instagram operation management platform where you can, if you're a creator or a brand or an agency or a freelancer, you can manage all your Instagram systems with one agent. You can manage your content, you can manage your analytics, your DM automation, your collaboration, your invoicing, everything from one single agent. It will help you create content, script content, everything your own tone. It will help you understand your competitor. It will do anything and everything you need for your Instagram. So that is what we are building. If you'd like, I can start the server again and show you the landing page of it that we are building. Can you start the landing page? If you're interested and you can get a better idea. Yes. Okay. So, Sulik, my thoughts on that is it's unpredictable right now. I genuinely cannot predict whether the chips or these Mac Mini or DJI Spark, all these prices will go down or not. It does not seem so for another year or two, to be honest. Like I feel it won't go down because the kind of requirement we have is crazy. Like, I mean, the companies have is crazy. So the companies definitely are not going to. So if you are genuinely interested in buying and running local models, which I don't know for what use and which models and all, you should. Do not wait for it. That is something I would say. If it is not so urgent, then maybe you can wait. That's totally your call. What happened? So guys, this is the landing page. I think we have SM Gaming 3337 as well here. Let me guys show you the landing page. And Arun, of course. So this is how it looks. This is your first element. You see the effect in the background. We have written creator. Here we have written brand. And here we have written agency. And all of this, as you can see, happening properly, all the animation stuff. Then this is the second block of it where we are talking about content. And then we have this where we have given it like a form of a calendar where you can drag and drop what you exactly need. So this is another element. Then you have this where you're understanding a number. So we have added a few pictures, a bit of an animation and stuff. Then this is there where you have this drag kind of a thing where as you drag the pictures according to your hero element, your details change. If I drag to this, all of the details. Then if this, something. Then you have this element where we have all the place for anything. Then you have this calendar element where you, let's say, if you want to check how long your one of your collaboration took, it like it explains the whole process when you get paid. Then you have this element where each bar represents one of the feature of our platform, as you can see. And here we have the DM automation, which you might have seen on Instagram, like, comment this word and you'll get it. How it works exactly in our platform, we have explained here. Like if somebody is asking what exactly will happen, we check all of these rules and then only send the DM. If someone is spamming, we don't send it. If someone is using foul language, we don't send it. So all of this we do. And yeah, this is how the landing page looks. You can see this Instagram sort of 3D glyph I created. CSS? No, 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 no. This is not CSS, man. This is 3JS, Next.js, a mix of a lot of languages. I think there is a similar app called Influish, both for brands and influencers. So, okay, so Influish, I know what Influish is, Arun. Influish is more like a creator marketplace app where basically, if you want a collaboration, you register on it as a creator and then they offer brands and then you can get paid for whatever. I don't do that. We don't have that feature. That is a highly saturated market. There are over 100 such companies, not just Influish. Just like that, just to take. So Influish is one, Xly is another, um, Collective and another. There's so many Big Bang Social. There are so many companies. You can just endlessly name them. What's the tech stack you're using, bro? So tech stack, I'm primarily using Node. I'm using TypeScript primarily for coding. My database is as of now AWS and Supabase. For front end, again, I'm using TypeScript and React, basic React Native. And yeah, that's my primary tech stack. Oh, nice. It's a creative idea. Thank you, man. Thank you. Means a lot. This is the validation you always look forward to. And thank you so much for giving that. But guys, please do consider liking and subscribing to this channel and liking the stream. We have a lot of new people here. A like will take very far ahead. And I'm glad to have each one of you here. And let me see, guys, if everything is done, I just definitely want to call it a night. Still checking, still running. It's doing a lot of tests. Let's see. What's your profession? Are you a front end, back end, or a full stack developer? By the way, I'm a DevOps engineer. Oh, amazing, Arun. Nice to know. So I am a machine learning engineer by profession. I'm an AI engineer. I have no whatsoever front end, back end, or full stack knowledge, to be very honest. Um, And currently, I am running a marketing agency, which is a little off. It's called Wizarding Media. You can check that out as well if you like. This is my marketing agency, which I've been running for the last 5 years. I have a full team for it. And there is another product that I've built. It's called PulseHQ.tech, which is a company brain, which is again something that I've built thoroughly myself. These are the few things that I'm doing currently. Congratulations, reached 3M. We hit the 3M mark. Damn, guys. 4.5 hours. I have an offline meeting tomorrow I need to go to. Damn. But yeah, you guys keep me here for sure. But we reached 3M mark. But guys, do we have like today again? We have a lot of motivation things to discuss, or we are good? Today we are good people. So yeah, this is my other company, the people that I have worked with and everything. This is what I do. But I'm a machine learning engineer by profession. I've done my job and stuff as well. Years back, almost 5 years back, but I have. It's 4 hours, 30 minutes, and 26 seconds. Guys, on overlay, we have all of that too. And we have the whole overlay information going and flowing. And yeah, guys, do join the Discord server. How many people do we have on Discord now? Members 17. Oh, we have only increased one member. All right. But yeah, we have one member, and we have all these communities where you can set code, wipe code. In fact, yesterday, you know what I was thinking when I didn't came live? I thought I'll just stream on Discord. Guys, what do you think about this idea on the days when I'm not feeling like, good enough to stream, or when I'm just want to work silently? How about we just stream on Discord? We just sit there and stream, and I'll talk to you guys. What do you think about that? Isn't that a good idea? 258 subs. Yay, very close to 260. We started the stream at 248 and now we're at 258. So 10 subs we grew this stream. That's crazy. Maybe some of the subs come from our uh, shorts also that we uploaded. I don't know how many views and everything we've got. Get it here. How many views did we get on Instagram today? Oh, I don't think we got much views. Yeah, it's hardly any views. One like, wow, that's bad. 198 views only. Damn. Really, we get like 500 views by now in couple of hours. But it's anyways, it's fine. It happens. Content, live. Oh no, sorry. We got 56. Yeah, no, I think then we got most of our viewers through. Yes, good idea. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. On the days when I'm not feeling like streaming, I'll just stream on Discord, and we can all chill and chat and stuff. I'll put it on voice instead, like everybody can come and talk to me. Let's do that. Build with AK says, "Yo, what's up? What you building?" Hi, build with AK. Oh, we are, we are getting discovered by a lot of builders today. I'm glad that is happening in the community. Let me show you, buddy. Let me show you. Recently, I've been giving a lot of demos, so why not? Did I stop the server? No. Yeah. So we have built this tool, which is a Instagram operation management tool for creators, brands, as well as agencies and freelancers, where you can manage everything around your Instagram with one agent. You can manage your uh, collaborations, your content, your analytics, your competitors. You can manage your DM automation. You can manage your invoicing, payment reminders, everything in one platform. And this is what we have built. It's an agent where you can ask anything about your Instagram. And this is the website that we have built, pipe coded completely. All the animations, motions that you see, all the detailing, everything. Like as you can see over here, if I'll switch, all the detailing that you can see over here is 100% vibe coded. So no AI slop as such, and everything looks like pretty cool as I can. So yeah, this is the tool that we have built. Our backend is currently being tested, while front end is being built, like landing site is being built. So both the things are going somewhat in parallel. So yeah, this is what we are doing. Apart from that, I've built one more product. It's called pulsehq.tech. You can go here and watch this video if you'd like. All the links are in the description. You'll get an idea what exactly this is about. And this is something that I currently work on. This is my company. It's a content marketing company. So yeah, this is pretty much it. All right, guys, with that, I know it's already 3 a.m. I know a lot of you are here. Thank you so much. But I think now it's time to kind of call it a night, right? Yeah, I know. Superbase is not live in Varsal. I'll do it later once I'll deploy this new thing. Can we just continue it now tomorrow morning? I think we are good to go till now here, and we'll continue to. Yeah, I think I'll be there for another 3-4 minutes talking to you guys, then I'll just go. Listen, to be honest, it's a good website. It's best, but if you manage to get this shit viral, you will be earning a lot. And make sure to add some like many and don't try perfect. That's a very good advice, buddy, and also very good wishes. Hopefully, if we'll be able to make it viral. So the plan is once this website is completely done, we'll create a lot of short form content. We'll reach out to a lot of people and see how they react to it. Because definitely, I agree, this has a lot of potential, especially if we do the marketing right. And of course, you guys, the whole community, if they'll help me, there's nothing like it. So that will be my plan. And yeah, I'm not trying for perfection. I'm just trying to do my best, at least make everything functional so that people can trust to you. Good night, Fanendra. You still have a few hours to go, I guess. Launch it ASAP so you can get people trying and show your error. Yes. So my plan is by 20th of August or 25th at best, because I'll be traveling in the middle for a few days. I will have it live for sure. This website will be live before 25th of August, so people can actually use it and give me their honest feedback. Okay, good stopping point. Everything is green and clean, and all of this. Guys, just check our usage as well. Let's see what our usage is. I think 72 still. So yeah, we are good on usage too. So yeah, guys, we did a lot of work today. I am glad we did a chat with a lot of people. My only request, please like the stream. We are on 15 likes. Tomorrow we'll do maybe more, you know, goal-based liking and stuff, so you guys will enjoy. And yeah, good subs and everything. And where will you go? Some personal commitment, nothing as such, not traveling, but just some personal commitment. Yeah, let me just like and subscribe. Thank you, man. Thank you, Build with AK. I would love to know more about you as well. Like, if you would like to come tomorrow, I'll probably be streaming. I would love to know what you are doing and what you are building as well, or you're studying or whatever it is. Would love to help. But anyways, I thought it was my message and was correcting myself. My bad. Oh. Okay, no worries, guys. Thank you so much for being a part. We have 259 subs and 16 likes. I'm glad for everyone, each and every one of you who took out time to comment, like, or anything. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So take care and bye bye. I have a overlay for ending as well. Yeah, let me play that. I will be going live at 10:30 p.m. probably. Same time, like I usually go like 10:30 p.m. So yeah, I'm gonna go live 10:30 p.m. So yeah, thank you for hanging out, guys. Bye bye. Take care. I hope the music is also playing in this case.